have gone over the limit, 'cause I'm in need of some repair. Caught in your headlight, can't keep my head right. I need your teases, ironic grievances. They made me wanna crash my car, somersault, then go do it again. Head over heels, yeah, you got me head over heels. Spin it round like a cannonball, can't walk home, I got you to blame. Head over heels, yeah, head over heels. Can't say I stuck the landing, wouldn't say I understand it, no. Falling hard for your damage, how am I gonna manage? 'Cause I'm caught in your headlights, can't keep my head right. I need your teases and ironic grievances. They made me wanna crash my car, somersault, then go do it again. Head over heels, yeah, you got me head over heels. Spinning round like a cannonball, can't walk home, I got you to blame. Head over heels, yeah, head over heels.
Crazy act. What we're seeing today, we have never seen before. Seems to be rocking from one side to the other.
Head over the handlebars, head over, head over, head over. You're taking me apart. Come over, make me wanna crash my car, somersault, then go do it again. Got me head over heels, yeah, you got me head over heels. Spin me round like a cannonball, can't walk home, I got you to blame. Head over heels, yeah, you got me head over heels. Somebody better show me out, 'cause I've been feeling way dragged down. I've got myself a loose white tooth, and you're like sugar in my wound. My daddy said he wet my crown, and that's the most he'd been around. I think I need some new white shoes, so I can get away from you. He said life's so hard without you around, but they go run, run, your words are like a guiding gun. My heart beats faster as they leave the drum. Everybody says that I should try and run, but I can't, 'cause you're the only one I want. Run, run, your words are like a guiding gun. My heart beats faster as they leave the drum. Everybody says that I should try and run, but I can't, 'cause you're the only one I want. I really wanna make this work, but you are such a Captain Kirk, calling all the shots, jaded when I'm not even getting enough. But I don't give a fuck. You had me BEGGING, I'm begging to work. I won't be there if you need me, I'm not willing to serve. If you see me, then it's already more than you deserve. You know where you can find me when you're willing to learn. He said life's so hard without you around, but they go run, run, your words are like a guiding gun. My heart beats faster as they leave the drum. Everybody says that I should try and run, but I can't, 'cause you're the only one I want. Run, run, your words are like a guiding gun. door's not even locked. If you wanna come on over, you don't have to knock. Spend the night, think about it in the morning time. Pass that trouble on down the line. Said you'd like the story if I told it right. Giving your weekends up, 'cause you had enough of picking the pieces up for a while. You gotta call me out, like what's your trouble? Still walking the wire, please don't give me friendly fire. Giving your weekend up, 'cause you had enough of picking the pieces up for a while. You gotta call me out, like what's your trouble? Still walking the wire, please don't give me friendly fire. Walking the wire with you. I had to let things go, leave 'em in the dust. I had to trust myself, and that's what I've done. I wanna fall for love, I wanna fall in love. I went ahead and changed because of sticks and stones, but now I just don't know because the ones you stopped, I feel 'em in my bones, I feel 'em in my bones. Where did I go wrong? Oh, now I just want my life before, but some things out of my control. I guess I gotta get used to it, used to it. Show myself out, you lock the door. Guess I can't fix things from before, and now I gotta get used to it, used to it. Every day I'm trying to get you out of my mind. I probably think about it all of the time. Guess that I'm blind, and now I gotta get used to it, used to it. Guess I thought that you'd be sticking around. I didn't think you'd feel the hole so quick, and now you got me scrambling around, trying to pick up all the pieces of you.
Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. Y'all are lucky you even get a timer. It used to be just a dead starting soon screen and you had to make your own way. Enough out of you. Good morning. Thank you for timer. Thank you, Deadbot. See? Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? You're missing the old starting screen. What even was the old starting screen? We've had that for like a year. No, it's just Blurry Me. I thought Blurry Me was more fun. I thought Blurry Me could be like, ooh, what's going on? Ooh, a light's turned on, etc. Basically, I saw it on someone else's stream and I copied it because it was really cool. So it took me ages to figure out how to do though. I literally just ate some muesli. And I think it's all up in my teeth. Good morning. Let them eat cake then. Energy from Perry today. I prefer to think of it as laissez-faire. Hi Vicky, hi. I think I haven't at all been to your new setup. Is this a new setup? Let's go. Oh, welcome, welcome. Tony, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice of you. That's so generous. Oh, the really old one. Oh, the blue one. I wonder if we still have it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Starting soon text. No, I must have taken it off it. Oh yeah, it was like a mushroom girl on a lake swinging her legs weirdly in a kind of a way that humans don't move. But that wasn't me, that was the animator, so it's okay. Deproxy, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for your prime. Yeah, the mushroom lady. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one. It kind of just became a little bit irrelevant though. Like the mushroom thing. I feel like we need a thing. We don't have a thing. You know, I go on other people's stream and they're just covered in sheep all the time. I go into like another person's stream and it's just their dog. It's amazing. Love it so much. And then I go into other people's streams and it's like cats. They don't even have a cat, but it's just like a cat thing. I think we need a thing. Yeah, I guess the EEG is my thing, but like we don't do that always. Do you know what I mean? I need like a not a branding, like a thing. And it used to be mushrooms, but it was weird. You love the mushroom thing. Well, you might bring it back. Maybe. Gotta get thinking about it. I like the mold angle. Yeah, it was spores, but then the logo that I used for the spore for the channel points looked too much like a virus, and it was the height of COVID. So I think we never changed it though, actually. I think it's still that. I think I went and then forgot about it and left it forever. It's been up the whole time, right? Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. Oh well. Too late now, isn't it? COVID's like not over, but it's not hot anymore. It's not all that. Now we've all forgotten about COVID. It's fine. It was so last year. Exactly. At least so 3 years ago. I like the mold angle. I want a mold lab. And different sub badges could be, what are they? They're brains? Oh, actually, no, that's better. Let's keep the brain thing. That's pretty good. It could be a neuron. You can collect neurons because you do grow more and get rid of them when you're better at stuff. What if you had a neuron and that was the channel points? And then what if I kind of covered the screen in like, well, not the screen, but like the background with like hanging brains? It's gross and I love it. Can we collect neurodivergencies? I was going to make a t-shirt series. I haven't got any merch because I think the concept of merch is a little bit strange. So if we're going to do it, we have to make it like something actually really good that people are actually going to really want. Otherwise, I don't really get it, to be honest. But anyway, Box, thank you so much for the sub. I want a brain too. Let's go. What was it? Is the Tin Man wanted a heart. The Scarecrow wanted a brain. Yeah, we do need we need more brain badges because you guys have been around for so long now. Thank you so much. That we've run out of badges. We need new ones. But yeah, I was gonna make a t-shirt series where it was kind of like an artistic representation of each problem you could have. So like if you were a schizophrenic bestie, I don't even know what it would be. Some kind of art thing. Maybe like a demon staring at you and you being like, oh no, not again, or something like that. Vivan, thanks for the follow. Or like you sat in a room and then all of the voices. Or something. But it needs to be something that's applicable to all schizophrenics. Stuff like that isn't applicable to all schizophrenics. So it needs to be kind of like an artsy representation of feeling not tethered to reality. Oh, a little boy, floating away on some balloons into like a scary dark place with thunderstorms. Schizophrenia. Boom. Nailed it. Let's go. And you don't even need to say that that's what it is. So anyone can like it. Do you know what I mean? We're not actually going to do this. But there it is. Law Sugar fell out quite quickly. That's a really, really, really good name for a band. Sorry, I can't speak. It's a really good name for a band, I think. We're drinking red today, which is more of an intense version of pink. Also, there's this flavor of Gamer Subs that I'm using, or that I got. I haven't tried it yet. And it's called raw meat. And it does not look appetizing. I haven't tried it because it kind of scares me. It's not actually got meat in it, obviously, but it looks gross. And the packaging is just like raw meat and intestines. I don't know who came up with that one because Gamer Subs are usually creator collabs, and that sounds like a creator collab one. I don't know who came up with that. But it's weird. But it's a lot of caffeine, so GG's. Gotta love drinking some raw meat. It's actually my favorite thing to do, actually. Frankly, I love it. All of that iron. I like to really taste the iron in what I eat. I don't want subtle iron. I want to be like sucking on hemoglobin. It's certainly a choice. It's one of the choices that someone made. Yes. Someone at some point made. Exactly. Yeah. So today we're kind of action packed. So let's go. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had a crush. This is a stupid, easy chat farming one of me. Of course you have. Put it in there. Who was your first crush? Ooh, that's a question that people ask me sometimes, and it's my favorite question to ask because it lets me like run it back in my head. Saba, thanks for the follow. I think I've told you so many times. Okay, number 1, Casper, the ghost. It's okay. Listen. Number 2, something that mummy movie. Don't even ask me. Don't even ask me. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I don't want to talk about it. It had a lot to do with the Beatles. I don't want to talk about it. Number 3 was that boy from Horton Hears a Who. You know, the emo boy. From Horton Hears a Who. Casper being very friendly as a ghost. The very friendly ghost. Oh, goodness. I think I'm going to need to show you some visuals. Hold on. And I'll show you yours as well. What's your one? Talk about it. No. Did you have a crush on any real humans? Not that I remember. Not that I remember. 10 minutes in and already learning a lot. Well, you guys are yapping about the timer, so I got to jump right into it. I can't leave you hanging anymore. My first crush was someone I knew. Oh, that's nice and normal. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh my god. I see you. I see that. Spike. But that was recent. My crush on Spike was like last year. So I can't really include that in there. But Buffy herself, god damn. Although I didn't have a crush on Buffy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I had a crush on the actress in Scooby-Doo. And I didn't even realize that until I watched Scooby-Doo recently. The first one, the one on the island, the Monster Island or something, when she's like in the big boots and she's like kicking people's ass and swinging around ropes and stuff. Yeah. If you have a crush on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I would watch the Scooby-Doo movie. It will blow your mind. There's some recommendations for you. Stick it in the Gooning Bank or something. I don't know. I was in love with Shago. I'm normal. Who the hell is Shago? Shago. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know her name. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Stacy's mom has got it going on. I like Faith on the Buffy show. Really? I was never into Faith. I couldn't get behind it. Shago from Kim Possible. She was an icon. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, 100%. You prefer Velma to Daphne. Okay. Okay, I see that. I see that. The duality of stereotypical female archetypes. You had a crush on Emma Watson when I was into Harry Potter. That makes sense. Totally, that makes sense. Oh. I really like living here because there's always a lot of shenanigans going on outside. There's a boy sat on the bench and he's listening to some motivational podcast, it seems, and every now and then he keeps fist pumping. Sorry, I just got distracted by the fist pumping boy. You get it. You see his life by the balls. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, he's on a video call. Oh, now he's yelling. He can hear me? What do you mean he can hear me? He's so far away. He can't hear me. He's got earbuds in. It's okay. They can hear me? I never knew they could hear me because they look so far away. But I guess the angle is very much like... I have received compliments about my singing from people outside. Like, my parents will be throwing, like, a garden party or something. For all intents and purposes, parents-in-law will be throwing, but that's a bloody mouthful. They'll be throwing, like a garden party or something. And then I'll be wrapping up stream, so we'll do a little karaoke or whatever. and they haven't even arrived yet. They're down the road, coming towards the house. And I'll go outside to the garden party afterwards. I'll say hi to everyone, and they'll be like, wow, we heard you singing. It sounds great. Also, you're so loud. I'm not loud. I am not loud. I'm a very normal pitch. Okay? I'm quieter. I'm just as quiet on stream as I am on real life. In real life. Which is very quiet. Listen, there's a lot of gain on this mic. I'm actually not loud. I'm a very quiet individual. Oi, do we have any, like, people who have seen me in real life? I'm a very normal... I speak at a normal pace! With a normal tone. We went loud when we're excited. Yeah. I mute stream and still hear you. Jesus. Have you ever heard a foghorn? No? Probably because you're talking. You know that one person who just has a voice that carries well? It's actually not true. I wish I was louder. Genuinely, I wish I was louder. Because the number of times, especially if they're tall, the number of times that I'm in a pub or I'm in a group of people, whatever it is, and they can't hear me. Honestly, I feel like I have to yell, but I don't want to yell. Like, I don't want to take up that much space because of crippling anxiety. Anyway, moving on. I don't want to take up that much space, and so I don't want to yell at people because also, you know, we've been trained to not yell at people. That's like a bad thing to do. But every single time I say something, everyone's just like, what? I have to repeat myself twice every single time, and it's not their fault, it's my fault, and it's really annoying. Like, it's really annoying for them that they can't hear me the first time. It's like exhausting. But on the other hand, it does mean that I bond with strangers quickly, because a lot of the time after the first one, they give up and they just put their ear next to my face, and then it's like physical intimacy, which is bonding. Do you know what I mean? You know, we're best friends because we're rubbing cheek right now, because you can't hear me any other way. Even when I try to speak loudly enough, I'm too quiet. Honestly, like, I didn't go to karaoke or a club or do any of that in Gamescom, and people did and I didn't. Because I'm better. No, I'm joking. I wasn't invited. Anyway. But I didn't do any of that stuff at Gamescom. But I lost my voice more than other people. My voice was gone. I dropped like 2 octaves. And it was sheerly from standing outside in a normal bar, screaming my head off so people could hear me the first time. We're best friends because we're rubbing cheek. Exactly. You pinned it? Jesus. My British accent makes me louder. Not true, because it's lower. British people speak with a lower voice, lower pitch. It's the grating piercingness of American accents that flip you over the crowd. You know, that like nails on a chalkboard of the American accent. Read the pin. Oh, good God. Okay. I don't have Twitch chat open usually. Oh, there you are. Okay. Perry, at any party we ever were, you were the only person I didn't have to speak up because I was wearing concert earplugs. No one fucking asked. That's all I'm gonna say. Well... whatever. Oh no, I'm gonna get paranoid about it. I'm Latino, try to out-scream me, I dare you. I believe you. I believe you. You scare me. I don't know my acoustic strength. The Canadian half is loud, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. It's the grating nails on a chalkboard that most British people just don't have unless they're screaming at you. You're welcome. Not just women, the men as well. Because I spent a lot of time, or I used to spend a lot of time in Canada. And it would be insane. Like, we would be talking normally, and then there would be this, like, 18-year-old boy, I guess, okay, he's 18, fair. But there would be, like, this 18-year-old boy that comes down the supermarket, and he's just, like, he's squealing 3 octaves higher than I do. Not a bad thing. I really like it. I really, really like the American accent. I think it's very soothing. It's very nostalgic for me. I've been told I have a soothing voice. Let's go. Perry whispering to people. It's a megaphone. Oh my god, no. But I was at the cinema the other day. I saw Weapons. Have you seen Weapons? where the kids run like Naruto. It's amazing. I did that all the way home. It was really embarrassing. For Cleedum, I had a great time, but he was embarrassed. Anyway. But I saw Weapons at the cinema, and there was a girl next to me. I never sit at the back of the cinema. I'm always front row. What song is this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I cut it off completely. Now we're gonna play some jazz hop. Let's go. Yeah, so I never, ever sit at the back of a cinema. Ever. Ollie, thanks for the follow. I don't even sit in the middle of a cinema. No. I'm a front row person. I'm exclusively a front row person. Maybe if my neck is aching that day or something, I'll sit the row back from the front row if I'm feeling, you know, like a bit of a renegade or whatever. I am a front row bitch every single time. You know what I mean? But I didn't realize. Okay, to be fair, I only go to reclining cinemas. So, and the cinemas I go to are quite small and intimate. So, guess it's different. It's different. Anyway, you're a back row bitch. Yeah. So I always sit in the front row, and I didn't realize how much of the sound gets blocked out by that. Because yesterday at Weapons, I thought I'd try something new. The front row was available too, but I thought I'd try something new, and I'd sit in the back row. Which actually in my cinema is the third one. I told you I'm a bougie bitch. Anyway. I thought I'd sit at the back. I did not realize how much the noise gets blocked out. It's insane. It's actually insane. When I'm sat at the front row, I can't hear anything. I can't hear anyone. I don't have any idea of how many people are in the cinema. Could be full, could be empty. I really don't know. Servers can come down and bring you meals and stuff. That's like a gimmick of the cinema I go to. But they can come down and bring you stuff while the movie's going on. I have a subscription. It's okay. I'm coming across really middle class. Anyway. I have a subscription. I get free. It's okay. Anyway. Yeah, they do. But I can't even hear them coming down unless they're bringing stuff for me. Do you know what I mean? It's that sort of level of aloneness that is fantastic. And I did not realize, because yesterday when I was in the cinema, every single little creak and cranny and packet opening and shuffle, it was like needles into my brain. It was the worst thing in the world. And the most annoying part was that, well, there was one girl that can absolutely fuck right off. But for the most part, no one was doing anything wrong. The servers were coming in and out and down the stairs like they had to. People are shuffling because, you know, they're human beings. They have to shuffle sometimes. No one was doing anything wrong. They were eating their snacks. I was eating my snacks. Do you know what I mean? But it was so infuriating. At the start of Weapons, it's narrated on just a black screen by a little girl. I couldn't hear a single thing the bitch was saying. I couldn't hear a single fucking thing. Not one, because I couldn't focus. I was distracted by all these other sounds. And then there was one girl next to me on the other side over here. One girl who was basically just speaking at normal volume. And her boyfriend was whispering and trying his best. And she would be replying to him at basically normal volume. And I just like, how are they together? Break up right now. I have never felt an urge to go up to someone and tell them to shut the fuck up before. That's not true. Sometimes when I'm on the train and people are playing like sounds out loud from their phone, I get a really big urge to just kind of hit it out of their hands. I don't do that though because I'm British. And if someone did go up to them and be like, hey, can you turn that off? I would judge them and be like, you're a bit of a Debbie Downer, aren't you? Bit of a weirdo. Every time I tune into the stream, I feel that urge. You know you can turn it off. You mustn't, but you know you can. Having conversations on a phone call on the train is rude as fuck. A phone call? Really? I think if you're being quiet, a phone call is okay. Some people are not quiet though. Some people are like chatty and they're really yelling. And some people, they have like the FaceTime open and they're not wearing earbuds for the FaceTime. And so you can hear the other side as well. And it's like this really annoying crackly sound. There was this one girl having a conversation with her friend or something. And she was like, it was drama, don't get me wrong. But she was just like bitching about this boy. And the woman on the other side was just like really blaringly loud. It was the worst thing. Why Shay go on the stream? Oh yeah, childhood crushes. Yeah, let's fuck up this previous conversation. Childhood crushes. Who was yours? So my first one was Casper the Ghost. There is a thing in one of the films, this film, where he does turn into a boy. Okay? And like, you get it. I was that age too, bear in mind. I was like 6 or 7 or something. Now it makes sense. But the thing is that after I saw The Boy, and that became my first crush, I could watch any Casper film and the effect would be the same. Didn't have to be human Casper anymore. Anyway, my second crush was, I don't want to talk about it. My third crush was the Horton Hears a Who emo boy. Yeah, it's the first search. It's not just me. You also get it. He was moody. Like a sexy meerkat. Sexy ferret. Yeah. My first crush was Casper the Ghost. Yes, I was like 5 or 6 or something. And I was 12, I think, or something with Horton Hears a Who. That's Noel Fielding. That is basically just Noel Fielding, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. Oh shit, I forgot about Connor. Okay, but that was like last year ago. I mean, that makes sense. Again, that makes sense. Connor was everything. I had like actual deep feelings for Connor. No, that's not true. Pull up Mark Zuckerberg. No, that's one of the ones I don't want to talk about. He has the beigest face in existence. Listen, I was not initially aroused by Connor from Detroit Become Human. I was not. Also, the real life actor is not beige. How dare you? But they do make him look a little bit beige as a bot. Yeah. The real person is he does good. He does a good, God did good work. Anyway. But the robot does look a little bit beige. I'll agree. It's not about that. You fall in love with him at the end. Also his sexy body at the end. I really like the Detroit streams. The Detroit streams. I did too. His parents can fuck off, I guess. And who made his parents? I'm not religious. The actor for Connor is, yes, yes. Respectfully. Did I have a crush on the Lorax? No, the Lorax was more of like a scary uncle figure. Cleed is exactly in the corner listening to this. So don't worry, he has his fun as well. Cleedum, who was your first crush? I actually don't know this. Oh, he's thinking of ways to make a joke. Just be honest. Not everything has to be... Oh, you don't remember? Hold on. Lava Girl? Did you ever have a crush on Lava Girl? No. The Spy Kids girl. No. It's a trap. Not the same person? Are they? I don't know. I've only seen Spy Kids. Fuck her then, I guess. Ugly bitch. No, not that one. You like the mom from The Incredibles? Well, as a kid... Oh, wait. This isn't as a kid, is it? You mean like yesterday you like the mom from The Incredibles? The first one I remember is April O'Neil. From the Turtles. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, shit. Wait. You know the dog whisperer? No, fuck off. Woman. Yeah. For some reason. I don't know. I don't remember her name. For some reason. Mine was Phoebe Tonkin, the mermaid girl. Okay, well, that makes sense. You had a crush on Lala? Wait, really? Did you really? That is so funny. Lala, what a baddie. That actually tops Cast with a Ghost. It really does. Winry, valid from Full Metal Alchemist. That, yeah, valid. Yeah, everyone. Smash, next question. Lala tops Casper. You can only imagine that's how it goes. Rogue from X-Men. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I was more of a Storm person myself. More of a storm situation. We're talking about who our first ever childhood crushes were. Good morning. What was yours? Prince Caspian from Narnia. Stop. You've awakened something in me there. I forgot about this guy. I forgot about him. I so forgot about him. He's in The Punisher. Right. That's what we're watching tomorrow. Richard, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. You like the lion from Narnia. Okay, I can see who of you have daddy issues. Sarah from Chuck. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet. I do think... Oh gosh. I see it. I do think when I watched Peter Pan for the first time, obviously the crush was on Peter from Peter Pan, right? Very, very quickly though, like this is age what, 7? Very, very quickly, like age 9, I stopped having a crush on Peter Pan and instead started having a crush on Captain Hook. I don't know why. We grow, we mature. I don't, he was a complicated individual. He was misunderstood. I can't excuse it. I don't know. It's something. And that's when the emo phase started. It's gonna be that damn mustache. A Captain Hook crush is crazy. Is it crazier than a Mark Zuckerberg crush? But this wasn't a childhood one. Is it crazier? I don't think it's crazier. I think it's about the same standard. Oh, good God. You gotta, listen, the Zuck's got it going on. You can't deny the Zuck. Look up Mark Zuckerberg kneeling. I don't want to, but I'm going to. I'm gonna do it off screen because I don't know what the hell this is. Okay, I'm glad I did that off cam. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? If you guys want to look that up, you can. I'm not showing you. What is wrong with you? What has happened? What? I feel like the Zuck depends a lot on the timing. Like when his head looks like the end of a pencil, no. But sometimes I could see it. It's not unconditional love if you're not always horny for the Zuck. So, Gadget from Rescue Rangers. Okay. That's a cute mouse. Yeah, man. And that's when the furry stuff began. Anyone into Zuck is a lizard. A fucking dirty lizard. Puh. You really got into that? Yeah, I'd agree. John's girlfriend from Garfield. Is it bad I kind of... I kind of had a crush on Odie. As in, like, of the two, I sympathize with Odie's plight. He felt like a friend. Is that crazy? Isn't that the dog? Yeah. Cartoon? Cartoon dog? It's, you know, if I said I had a crush on Garfield, you guys wouldn't think that was crazy. Oh, the cartoon dog! Yes! What? It still would make more sense than the Zuck. Odie's so innocent though, but that's what I liked about him. The sister in Lilo and Stitch. Oh yeah, the older sister. Yeah, well that just makes sense. That's just, she's curvy. They made her hot on purpose. Yeah. Not cartoon crushes, first crushes. Usually they are cartoons though, because we, you know, we're kids. I remember when I was like 8, I had a talk with one guy the same age. He said sex is when men and women are naked, and I said, ew, disgusting. That is a very reasonable reaction from an 8-year-old. I would be very surprised if your reaction was anything else. See, you can't say the girl from El Dorado. You can't. I'm not accepting that as an answer, because obviously they knew what they were doing with the girl from El Dorado. Okay, that's not everyone and their mums, regardless of sexuality, had big feelings for the girl from El Dorado. Okay, that's not a thing. You don't get to claim that as my first crush. Bullshit. The search history after this is gonna look interesting. Scarlett Johansson, Anne Hathaway, Nia Long. Valid, valid, valid. When I was like 15, I was all about Chandler Massey. Chandler. Days of Our Lives. Just all about it. He's hot. It's okay. I wish I was a kid so I can have a crush on Shadowheart. You can have a crush on Shadowheart anyway. Hear me out, SpongeBob. Okay, I'm gonna need to actually hear you out here. What's the reasoning? Lots of holes? And porous is he. I'm ready. I'm hearing you out. He's absorbent. You wouldn't have to clean up afterwards. The girl from Sinbad. That's your first crush? You remembered? Sinbad girl. This girl. Okay, yeah. She's giving, Here's the girl from Hercules. The sexy one. The I'm trapped in the underworld one and I don't like men. Meg. Yeah, she gives Meg. I've never seen Sinbad. Megara. That makes sense. That makes sense. We should watch it. Oh, she is flirty. She flirts with him. Wait, hold on. This isn't How You See Me, is it? Do I need to throw something at you again? Wait a second. Again. I don't control you. I've never seen Sinbad. I don't know the context. You can do whatever you want. You're free to go. Like, they don't make movies like this anymore. Have you seen the Lilo and Stitch? You're so wrong. So wrong. Xena, Princess Warrior. The real one or the cartoon? I thought there was a cartoon. Oh, I guess maybe there isn't a cartoon. Okay, yeah, she's got like her whole ab out. Wait, Cleda's demanding the keys. The keys to the castle. Excuse me. They're in my pocket, but my pocket's all shrunky. Oh, they're not in my pocket. Have you checked the floor? They're probably on the floor. I'll let you in. I won't let him in. Is Cleedum actually getting freed today? He's going outside today without me. I don't know. You let me in. No, I won't let you in. I won't. I won't though, because I won't hear you come back. You could throw a rock at my window. That's what my friend usually does, because I don't hear the door and I don't look at my phone. I don't answer texts and I don't get notifications and my phone doesn't make a sound anymore and I don't know why. So if my friend comes over and he's like left his headphones or something, he just yells. My window's open. He just yells. He just screams. He just goes, "Perry!" I'm like, "What?" Get a new phone. No, my phone is new. It's user error. It's not gonna be a problem with the thing. It's okay. When people say jazz hop, I thought it would be like more upbeat than this. What in the lo-fi? This is terrible. Instrumental music, fun. That's fun. Bollywood instrumental. Worship music. Limerence. I don't know what that means. Instrumental jazz. Jazz for sleep. No! Gentle. No. Cool. I don't want relaxing. Peaceful, smooth. We could just go full trumpet. Everything's so chill, man. Just because it doesn't have singing in it doesn't mean it needs to be chill. We can do it. Okay, it's going the other way. Music for plants. I guess I'm a plant. I like this. Why is there a Nightbot response that says "Daddy chill"? Because people kept not being chill. That's what. Nightbot is a real person. Yeah. People keep treating him like he's not a real person just because he has a bird bot in his name. But look at Deadbot. Deadbot's a real person too. You always had a crush on Xena back in the day. Amazing. Amazing work. Now, probably, with our crushes, we have established that some of them are cartoons. Some of them are La from the Teletubbies. Some of them are the Zuck. We don't judge here. We don't judge. But ultimately, they're not real. You don't actually have feelings for these people / characters because that would be crazy. That would be actually legitly, scientifically, medically, provably insane. So, we judge a little bit. No, you don't. You don't judge. No, because that would be rude. So you don't. Listen, whoever it is, whoever the person is that has a crush on Mark Zuckerberg, you have to leave them be, okay? Because people are people. His wife likes him. It's not completely unfathomable. We must have empathy and compassion for everyone, including whoever the person is, whoever they possibly could be. I don't know who they are that has a crush on Mark Zuckerberg, because that would be crazy. Your leaves are so rude. They're so rude. Oh, by the way, when that link comes up, the instant gaming link, could you guys be at LAM and click it for me? You don't need to get anything. You don't need to buy anything. But if you click the link, and have a look around and consider instant gaming. That would be great. You don't have to do that. Well, just consider it. Consider it as an alternative to whatever it is you're currently using, etc., etc. And click the link. Do that. Click it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Daenerys Targaryen is your your childhood crush. When did Game of Thrones come out? Oh my god, 2011. I had no idea. I thought it was way. Yeah, otherwise people will be mad at me if you don't click it. So you have to click it. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have to. Thank you. Click the link. That's pretty good sales on right now. Might even consider buying something. See, if you click the link and you have a look around, you might consider buying things. But you don't need to buy things right now or at all. But it's up to you. But do click the link. Thank you so much. Imagine watching Game of Thrones as a child. There's like incest and murder in the first episode, isn't there? Like a graphic murder in the first episode. And corn. Ooh. How many Trojans will I get when I click on it? None. You will get 0 Trojans. Guaranteed, probably. I don't know how like crazy and like anal your computer is. But 0 Trojans. It's a web link. Hi, Fire, what's up? Did I tell you about that time my manager got sent a Trojan instead of a contract from these, like, probable scammers on Twitter? I did tell you. Yeah, fuck those guys. Anyway. I've started checking instant gaming if I'm considering games. See? Says Grace. Me too, actually. I prefer instant gaming to other sites because they're not a marketplace. They don't allow third-party sellers. So all of the shady shenanigans are much, much minimized. / not there at all. What's instant gaming? Thank you so much for asking! ! Instant gaming! Please click the link! Please or I'll die! I mean, in Minecraft. They'll send someone to my house, please! No, I'm joking, they won't do that. Please click the... Thank you. I might die. I won't die. So... Okay. Let's move on. So yes, crushes. It would be absolutely freaking insane for you to then think that your crushes were real, etc., etc., etc. So you can establish that crushes on shows and or cartoons and or Mark Zuckerberg are inappropriate. Let's use the word inappropriate. That's an inappropriate crush. Yes? But not always in life are inappropriate crushes on fictional people. Sometimes you can have a crush on your psychiatrist, like we talked about before, or you can have a crush on your therapist, same thing, really. Or you can have a crush on your colleague, or you can have a crush when you're married already. And these are what we call inappropriate crushes. Or if you have a crush on like your sister or something, or your cousin. Hey. One's in chat if you ever had a crush on your cousin. It's normal. It's not. Yeah, on your teacher. Yep. I have a crush on your CEO. Do you have a crush on your CEO? That's so cringe as well, because they're probably horrible people. Probably. Leave the hot cousin out of this. I didn't say they were hot. That was you. Sweet home Alabama. I got Stray for 50% off with your link a little while back. Thank you, Greg. Thank you for shopping at Instant Gaming and for clicking on my link. Please click on my link. Do I dare type 1 for the bit? I won't consider it to be a bit. I will genuinely think that you had a crush on your cousin, and I will think that forever. I will promptly forget who you were, though. But I'll just remember that people in chat had crushes on their cousins. My chemistry teacher looked like Scarlett Johansson. Oh, did they look on Scarlett Johansson and you happen to have a crush on Scarlett Johansson as well? And it was like, ooh. Or did you have a crush on Scarlett Johansson because of the teacher? Which came first? Yes, teacher because Scarlett, or yes, Scarlett because teacher? Because that's fun. I have stories, but I have decided not to share because this is not a safe space. Maya! It's a safe space. Only I'll mock you and everyone else in chat. And also it's a public open room that anyone can see. But you are anonymous though, if that makes you feel better. Unless you choose otherwise. So, enjoy. I regret never having had hot teachers. I had a crush on my music techniques teacher. This was at uni. He was not attractive. Well, he kind of like, he was James Acaster, but not hot. James Acaster is hot. Don't even start with me right now. He's a not hot James Acaster that's like 40 something years old. But he had a wedding ring on. And he was so soft-spoken. And I don't know what it is. I was terrible at music techniques, but he was so nice to me about it. Sorry. I don't know. I also had a crush on a teacher in secondary school. But then he had a mental breakdown and it kind of gave me the ick. He had a mental breakdown in the middle of a chemistry lesson because his boyfriend broke up with him. And he like fully started screaming, crying sort of thing. And then he got like escorted out. Hope he's doing okay. That's a rough one. I'm sure other things must have been going on as well, not just the breakup, because otherwise that would be an insane reaction to have. But goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, maybe he was a chemistry teacher. Maybe he spent too much time around the chemicals. How old was he? Like 20 something. This is why women can't be trusted. What? I had a crush on my high school French teacher. Too bad I sucked and she hated me. Well, you should have done a better job then. Wait, that was a blowjob joke, but I don't think it really came across. Just so you know, that's what I intended to do. My 8th grade science teacher brought a penguin to school. What, like a penguin or like a penguin? Like the animal or the chocolate? Because our teachers used to bring us penguins, the chocolate, all the time. A real penguin. A real penguin? Is she allowed to do that? What? My maths teacher brought a shark into school. It was only a little one though. And then he dissected it on a table outside and it smelled real bad. It was alive. Of course it was alive. They're not going to kill a penguin. You can't kill a penguin. You can dissect a baby shark because, you know, it's a fish or whatever. But you can't. Not a penguin. Your teacher definitely stole it from a zoo. I once got exposed for having a boner in class. It was so embarrassing. By got exposed, do you mean you stood up and showed everyone? Because I have a friend who did that. Not a friend. Someone I knew in school. He was really excited about it. Started windmilling. I only heard about it though. I didn't see it because it was in the boys' locker room after a swim lesson. So. In maths, you bisect, not dissect. Someone should have told him. He was also the deputy head, so I guess he took some liberties. I was in love with my babysitter. Oh, God. Oh, that's such a stereotype. That's such a cliche. Ugh. I stood up and my friend screamed, Alex got a boner, and everyone started laughing. Even the teacher. The teacher. Weird. The female French teacher. Nonchalant. Yeah. Well, just imagine it's like you. Imagine you're teaching a class of like, how old are you? Like 12-year-old boys. And one of them pops one. If your reaction is not, oh God, everyone shut up, then you're weird. Then that's weird. That is the only acceptable reaction. Oh God, guys, sit down. Stop talking about it. Shut up. Ugh. Unless it's that, you're a fucking freak. That's the only acceptable response. She's a freak. She a freak, and not in a good way. Oh, memory unlocked. I had a bit of a crush on a daycare teacher when I was in grade 4. 4 is like 7? 8? Grade 4? I think I wanted to be her. I still remember how to do origami frogs in the way she showed us. 9 or 10. Oh. Yeah, maybe she was just awkward laughing. Yes, yeah. Okay, she could be uncomfy laughing. That's true. Fine. I'm not accusing your French teacher of being a raging nonce. But I just needed to put that out there. I really did. But sometimes we can have inappropriate crushes. Put a 1 in the chat if you had an inappropriate crush. Not like a childhood thing, but like on your colleague, on your boss, on your cousin, on someone who wasn't your partner at the time. Yeah. You had a crush on your own wife. I think that's okay. Any crush feels inappropriate for a while. I think so. Crushes are so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to have a crush on something or someone, I meant to say. It's so embarrassing having a crush on someone because it's so vulnerable. And then you do stupid shit. Like constantly. I remember stabbing a boy in the neck once. I'm from London. It's our mating ritual. He was fine. The next day, he was fine. Based. But it was because I liked him. It was because I liked him. Same boy. A couple weeks earlier. Threw water over his head. Because I liked him, guys. And then we started dating. Which means we said, we're dating now. And then never spoke to each other ever again. And then we stopped dating. Which means he said to me, I don't want to date you anymore. I'm going to date Noemi or whatever her name was. And I was like, oh, okay. Was it a pencil or a compass? It was my thumbnail. And the reason why is because I didn't talk to him. Yeah, he broke up with me because I didn't talk to him anymore. So. I agree to sign the respect pledge. Oh, wait. We still have that? Hi, welcome in. Oh my god, I forgot. That was in reference to something. That was for a stream. Let me remind myself what it was. I think it's in moderation. Do you agree to sign the respect pledge? Oh wait, that was for our office workplace. Oh, okay, without context, that's actually really weird. That's actually really weird. I'm getting rid of that. Without context, it sounds like something else. We were doing a stream on office workplace behaviors and how it was really, really cringe. And people are like, do you sign the respect pledge that we're going to respect everyone's cultures and origins, no matter what it is? And then they make people talk about being Muslim as if it's like some cool, magical thing that's really brave. It's really brave of you to be Muslim in the office. It was the workplace one. Yeah, without the workplace context, without that stream. Do you agree to sign the respect pledge? Teehee uwu. Face is a really fucking weird thing to ask. My bad. Muslims have powers like vegans do. That's what I heard. I heard they could levitate. We got any Muslims in chat? Is it true? Can you levitate? Or do you have to be like a level 4 Muslim or something like that instead? Sign, please. Teehee. I've seen Aladdin. You can't fool me. Are they Muslim and Aladdin? I actually don't know. I haven't seen it in so long. The Buddhists have powers. That makes more sense. A respect pledge sounds weird in any context. Weirder in this context. You might be right. I don't think Aladdin is Muslim. I don't know. I don't know. Technically, he's Arabic. Arabic isn't a religion. So. They're not, like, mutually exclusive. His flying carpet is inspired from Islamic Solomon. That's fun. They made a reference to a Muslim law for stealing in the first song, but then cut it. By Muslim, do you mean Sharia? Because those are different things. Interesting. I don't know. I need to watch it again. Fun. Yeah, anyway. The genie was inspired by the Blue Man Group. Okay, that I believe. It's Disney, so I assume it was whitewashed. With all Disney films, I just assumed that the original was really awful. And like, not awful in terms of bad, but awful in terms of really politically incorrect. Like just racist, awful propaganda. If you're not American and white, you're not right, sort of things. And then they sort of just like soften it out. I think that's probably maybe every single classic Disney film started that way. The new ones probably not so much. I'm still waiting on a gay Disney film. I'm still waiting. It hasn't happened yet. Don't watch Snow White. What's wrong with Snow? Oh, I didn't like Snow White. Because it was not good. They changed. I do appreciate it. Because they wanted to cast whatever her name was for Snow White, right? But she didn't have pale skin because she's Latina. So she didn't have super pale skin, so they like sort of not retcon, it's a fucking fiction story, but they changed the story that instead of them calling her Snow White because her skin is white as snow, which by the way is a really freaky fucking thing to do. Can you imagine if they called their kid like Mocha Latte or something because they had brown skin? Can you imagine? This is my child. Midnight. Like that would be fucking weird. That would be a really weird thing to do. This is my child, Pumpkin Spice. Like it's really strange. Like, yeah, her name is Snow White because she's so pale. She's a baby. She could tan. You don't know. My new child, Mud Brown. Literally, that's what it is. My first child, tan. Like, it's a really weird thing that they did that. But anyway, they changed it. They changed it to being, they called her Snow White because it was snowing that day. Which is a bit of a limp excuse. It still sounds weird. But, like, whatever. Whatever. Green tea would be a chill goblin. I called my friend Chicken Nugget because his skin looks like a chicken nugget. That is so rude. That is so bad. Wow, this baby isn't jaundiced. Let's incorporate that into her name. So strange. Yeah, but that wasn't what I didn't like about Snow White. That was fine. I don't care about that. What I didn't like about Snow White was that I didn't get why they were in love. Like, I know the purpose of it was to not focus on the love part, which is great. Don't focus on the love part. That's fine. Fuck it off. Scrap it out. But I didn't understand why they were in love at all. Like, it didn't make any sense. Like, they didn't like each other. They barely knew each other. And then all of a sudden, now they're getting married like that. I don't get it. I get he's hot. Maybe it's because he's hot. But it was really weird. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Can I tell you what I didn't like about Snow White? And this really, really pissed me off. And then we'll go back to crushes. Because I've got I've got a lot planned for today. Like, genuinely, I have so much planned for today that I need to kind of get on with it. But this is what I really didn't like about Snow White. There was a song. Oh, yeah. Okay, so context at this point in the movie. I think you guys know Snow White, right? Context at this point in the movie. Basically, she's just sort of, like, started living there. She just sort of came in and started living there. Randomly. And they're kind of like, hey, can you get out of here? And she's like, no, I'm going to stay. And then she starts insulting about how messy the house is. And this is like true to the original as well. But she starts being like, your house is gross when she literally just got in here. And then this shit happens.
Whistle while you work.
She's trying to encourage them to clean.
And cheerfully together we can tidy up the place.
And they're like, bitch, get out of my house.
Hum a merry tune.
Fuck off.
It won't take long There's a song to help you set the pace.
Fuck off! Honestly, this pissed me off so much when I was watching. It would piss me off. I don't think any of this is not true to Snow White. I don't care about Snow White. It's whatever. But, it would piss me off so much. Can you imagine? Bitch moves into your house randomly. She breaks in. She goes, this place is a bloody pigsty. And then she's encouraging you to sing while you work so you do a good job. Get out of here! I'd kick her in the face. I'm roundhouse kicking this bitch. I really would. It doesn't make any sense. Are the 7 dwarfs poly? You can only assume so. Yeah. In the original, it kind of made sense because they were the ones who complained about it being dirty. They seemed fine with their house. They were fine with their house. They had a really good life going. They had a really good system. They made meals for themselves and had merry times. And then she came in and was like, nah, we can do better. In the original, okay, sorry. In the original, it made sense because they were the ones who were upset about how dirty it was. And she was like, can you please let me stay? I'll clean. And they were like, ah, okay. It's not like she's pissing on their hospitality. There wasn't even any hospitality to piss on. She just started pissing. Hate it. Great, that's the 3rd crackhead that's wanted in this week. Like, fuck off. Imagine me coming to your stream and I start telling you how to stream. You do. You do that. You as chat, I guess. It's okay. It's okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. If a lifeguard saves your life, you need to marry them. Apparently. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Stop yelling at chat. I wasn't yelling. I would never yell. I would never do that. Guys, we have so much to talk about. Shut up. Stop distracting me. Crushes. Yes. Have you guys had an inappropriate crush? Tell me who. And tell me how it worked, how it ended. Trying to think if I have. Not really. I've been pretty sorted for a while now. I have to cast my mind's eye back. Not to brag or anything. I've still got one. Your mum. Oh, okay. One flatmate. Terrible. Moved out. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh no. And that's so bad because you can't get away from them. They're just like always there. It was a coworker and it ended in me accepting that it's hopeless. So you just sort of got on with it and forgot about it. That's very good of you, I guess. That's like very... Is it healthy? I don't know. Thought a girl in the neighborhood was cute when she was like 10 and I was 5. Could have been worse, Ned. Could have been the other way around. Co-worker's a very common one. Yeah, the whole like work wifey thing, don't get me started. Actually, that's part of the stream today, but really, really awful. Alrighty. So, here are some people who may have had inappropriate crushes. This one's my favorite one because it kind of took me off guard. It kind of took me off guard. Ow! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Wait, I need to get you back. I lost you. Stream manager. There you are. A full plat. Thank you so much for the 6 months. That's so nice. Yeah, imagine dating your intern. That's really, really, really inappropriate. Yeah, exactly. But this kind of threw me off guard. So there's a woman on TikTok with Anastasia, and she's talking about how she had a really inappropriate crush one time. And it kind of really took me off guard who she was talking about. Anyway, here we go.
Stitch this with your most inappropriate crush. I'll go first. Mine's my chiropractor.
Chiropractor!
I knew what I was getting into. He's married, like, has a cute dog, super genuinely nice guy, nothing's gonna happen. But I forgot there's like an emotional release after each adjustment, and my brain has been like latching onto him. I guess it's better than my ex, but still. Also, I'm very touch-starved because I have not been in a relationship in 2 years, and whenever he goes to adjust my neck, he has to tap my jaw or the back of my neck and say release or relax because I hold so much tension there. And that makes my brain fritz a little bit. And also today, for all my romance book readers out there, I was in a position where my leg was bent up basically under and between his legs. He was laying on top of me. He cracks my back and husks out beautiful. And I know he was talking about my back. It was completely innocent on his part. But
it's never innocent. Because he's a dirty, filthy chiropractor. Don't get me started on chiropractors. Chiropractors aren't innocent. They're the scum of the earth. I hate them. I hate them all. I hate every single chiropractor. Even the ones that aren't even chiropractors. I hate chiropractors that are secretly physical therapists but just call themselves chiropractors, because what are you doing? I hate chiropractors. Every single one of them is going straight to hell. Every single one. Burning. They're burning in hell. Anyway, sorry about that. Q, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I kind of get that for her. He's like touching you. Listen, if there's any hot boy and they're touching you, it's gonna happen. So I did have a crush on my dentist once, or my orthodontist, I guess. I was getting a tooth pulled out. 2, actually, Jesus Christ. I was getting 2 teeth pulled out. And he was really, really hot. And so when he held my mouth and like injected me, I was like, he's touching me, let's go. And then also, ow, ow, needle, ow. But then he wanted to like just pull my teeth out. Like straight away. And I was like, this wasn't my first rodeo. So I was like, hold on a second. Don't you have to wait a couple minutes for the anesthetic to settle in, for it actually to numb so I don't feel you pulling my teeth out? And he goes, oh, yeah, I guess. What do you mean you guess, bitch? So I wait and I'm counting. I barely count to 40. And he's like, okay, we're good to go now. And I was like, hold on. 2 minutes, I was pretty sure. And he goes, well, not really. Like, I've got lots of appointments. Can we just get started? And I was like, it would make me feel more comfortable if we gave it a little longer. And so I count another 20 seconds. And then he goes, all right, now. And then at that point, I'm quite young. I'm like 15 or something, or 14 even. And so it was very brazen of me to even push that long, but I was just really scared because he's gonna pull my fucking teeth out. So at that point I was like, oh, okay, fine. And it was not long enough. Like I could still feel the needle. I could feel where I still felt pain from the needle. And then he did it and it really, really hurt. I didn't have a crush on him anymore because what a bastard. If you're getting a tooth pulled out, make sure they leave that anesthetic. I don't care how busy your day is. You shouldn't have overbooked, cunt. Sorry. It wasn't a good hurt? No. When you're getting your teeth pulled out, it's usually not a good kind of hurt. No. I had this really psycho OCD where all my teeth had to be even. So when one tooth would wobble, the other perfectly fine tooth had to come out as well. Sadist. That's terrible. I hope you changed dentists. Well, he was like a specific dentist for that procedure, so I never saw him again. Arsehole. Absolute arsehole. When I got my wisdom teeth taken out, I had an IV. Really? My mom got hers taken out, and she said that it was local anesthetic that didn't really work, and then they couldn't really get it out. So her doctor had like his foot up on a stool so he could pull from the foot. Like he needed the strength to pull it out. She's traumatized. Fucking nightmare. Actually, genuinely. Actual genuine nightmare. It's usually fine. I got 3 more of my teeth out and that was fine. That was actually quite a lovely experience. She was really nice and she gave me ice cream. Anyway. My teeth were fucked. I had braces for 4.5 years until I was 21. And I got like 6 of them out. Actually fucked. I'm British. It's what happens. Yeah, it's just being British. Now they're lovely, straight, pearly whites. But still. But it took a while to get here. Oh dear. Oh dear. At a recent job, a camera op got knocked by security and nearly chipped their tooth. Ouch. Ouch. Oh dear. Oh no. Alrighty. I think my butt's getting big. Okay. I don't know what these TikToks are. I don't remember. I planned this stream in parts. So I found these a little while ago, but they're relevant. The only caption I have for this one is oof. Oh shit, I know. things that you've done to impress your crushes. Because having crushes is really fucking embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. I stabbed a boy in the neck with my nail once. You guys, I'm sure you guys have done shit as well. Oh my God. Every single time I had a crush, I would make them a playlist. And I used to burn songs onto a CD. I only did it twice. But I burnt songs onto a CD for this boy and then gave it to him. And then he was like, ugh. Burn? Yeah. That's what it's called. Wait, am I old? Yeah, you bet. Do you not know what a CD is? Wait, where the fuck am I? What do you mean? That's what it's called. Zoomers, what's a CD? That's a millennial of you. I'm not a millennial. CD? No, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. What do you mean? Why are you guys confused by burning onto a CD? I used to tape songs onto cassette off of the radio. Oh, God. Ariaza. Okay, can people focus on that now instead of me? Can we people turn to them, please? No, YouTube has music too. It's okay. I remember cassettes. I remember finding cassettes in my parents' drawers and then being like, don't worry about that. Wait, no, videos. Yeah, big video VCRs. Yeah, that's what we used to... Anyway, I would make a boy a mixtape. Let's call it that because that's still something they say in teen films. Anyway, that's what I would do. You don't remember VHS? I forgot about VHS. Anyway. And the first time, it didn't go down well. He was like, okay, and then threw it away. The second time, it also didn't go down well. And they were like, okay. And these were like 2 years apart. And then I stopped doing it. I learned my lesson. I stopped doing it. And I've never done it again because, embarrassing. Really embarrassing. You guys have done embarrassing things as well. I'm sure. 0% success rate. Did not work. I think they have to like you. And you have to kind of already be together for a little bit before a mixtape works. What's the Zoomer version of making someone a mixtape? A TikTok playlist? I guess so. I don't know. Do we got any Zoomers in here? Okay, but here's some embarrassing things that other people have done. Yay.
I used to have a fat crush on my therapist.
On your therapist!
One of the most embarrassing moments I had with this therapist was when her birthday was coming up. I wanted to get her something, but obviously you can't buy your therapist a gift because of ethics. I was like, okay, I'll make her a card. Now, to preface, I peaked around 11 years old with my drawing skill, but for whatever reason, I decided I should illustrate her family. So I draw her. It's a little big on the page,
girl,
but I try to squeeze in her husband, squeeze in her one kid, two kids. I'm like, damn, this is taking up a lot of the page, but I gotta include her dog, so 1 dog, 2 dogs. And then the whole page is taken up with this, like, bad doodle of her family. To the point where it's not even a card
Why
anymore.
would you do this?
I squeeze in the words, happy birthday. And then I come to the realization where I'm giving her a piece of art, not a card. But at this point, I've taken, like, 30 minutes of my own time in my own apartment to do this. So I'm weighing it. I'm like, what's weirder? Give her a terribly drawn picture of her family for her birthday? Or to have spent 30 minutes drawing something alone by myself and not give it to her. Anyway, I gave her the card and she was like really gracious about it. But at this point, I'm like 99% sure she knew I had a crush on her.
Oh my God. It's just, you're doodling her family. You're doodling her family. Like, what? I had the biggest crush on my former therapist. I actually realized how bad that was, so I got out of therapy instead. I have a feeling like if you've got a crush on a therapist specifically, because you're supposed to be, you know, sharing all of your stuff with them or whatever, if you have a crush on them and it's not going away and it's like affecting you and you're thinking about them all the time, I think it's time to get out of there, no? I think you should get out of there. I think you need a new one. Other side of the country with a false passport, honestly. Because I think that's not good. That's so distracting. And then you're not going to want to be honest with them. And that's like the whole point. How are you going to talk about your like slug fetish with someone you have a crush on? You're not going to be able to do that. There's no way. Okay, here's some more. Buckle in.
Having a crush is so embarrassing.
It is.
I mean, like, what do you mean I just said, I hope you have a good morning? Like, who do I think I am? A life coach? And why do I get excited if they respond? You know, I'm over here kicking my feet, smiling at the phone like a Disney princess. Sir, you're in your 30s. Go pay a bill.
So true.
You know, and now I'm saying, have a great day. What am I, customer service? And another crazy one is when I start saying, how's work today? That's
yeah,
outrageous.
that's gross. That is outrageous.
I'm their manager now. Hey, just circling back on the last email. And also, do you like me? I can't do this. I can't do this. Maybe the worst one yet was, I'm so proud of you.
Ew.
I said that with
Ew,
my whole
at that
chest.
point, just
I mean,
yourself.
what are we doing here? Now I guess I think I'm her father. Next thing you know, I'm going to be handing out gold stars and showing up on career day. You know, this is ridiculous. Having a crush as a grown adult has got to be a low point in life.
Yeah, you shouldn't really have crushes as a grown adult. Crushes, if you're over the age of 17, crushes should be gone. Or at least you shouldn't use the word crush. Every single time I've said the word crush on this stream, a big part of me has died. Every single time. But I don't know how else to describe the feeling. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't have feelings for the people. Because you don't know the people. You don't, you know. You're not with the person. I guess like developed feelings for. But it's not feelings, is it? He's hot. And he pat me on the head once. I don't have feelings for sexy doctor man. Because I don't know his name. Have the hots for. Who am I? Your 75-year-old granddad? Just say boner. Just say they're hot, man. You found them attractive. But I find lots of people attractive. But if it's the doctor who's patting me on the head, I think about him in the shower. That's different. Crushes as an adult feels like projecting emotions onto someone else, to be honest. Well, circle back around to that. That's a very good point. Having actual feelings for someone you don't know is the issue. I think, yeah, the difference between like having feelings for someone and a crush. A crush is kind of inexplicable, as in you don't know anything about them, really. And sometimes you don't even know why you have a crush. You know, like you don't actually find them very attractive. Or like they are such a red flag, or a walking red flag and everyone hates them. Or something like that. I had a friend who had a crush on this boy. And he was like not a nice person. And so I was like, okay, how come? And she goes, I don't know. I'm like, okay, cool. But you're gonna start dating him. But he sucks. And she goes, no, I know. I think he's a Trump supporter. And you're like, yeah, no, I know. Okay. And then she's like, and he smells all the time. He smells really bad. I'm like, okay. Are you attracted to him? No. Okay. And you're gonna date him. And she's like, yeah. You know, you don't have to date him. No, I do. Alright. No, she didn't think she could change him. Either. She was like, no, he just sucks. He's just the worst. He doesn't have any excuse for it. So. I don't know. I don't know. That's just how it was. Girl, we need to have a talk. At that point, it's completely to do with you. That might be the difference between having feelings for and having a crush. A crush is completely to do with you. And you're projecting your feelings onto someone or something like that. And then having feelings for is you actually like this person. Whether or not they like you back is a whole other question. Is this the friend that was in a shitty relationship intentionally? Same one, yeah, same, and the very same. He has a bunch of red flags, but her favorite color is red. Literally, that was the energy that she was giving off. She's fine. I don't know. Here's another one.
I'd be okay, but I'm not.
Thinking about that time my crush posted a selfie with the caption, "Normal is boring." So I posted this 10 minutes later. Oh. This hurts me physically. I will never be normal. Oh. Oh my god, I used to say crap like that as a kid all the time. This one hurts. The bear does look traumatized. Then again, the kid looks traumatized too. Just subtle signals, just like that. This is a similar sort of thing. When the guy I had a crush on said he liked BTS, so I posted these. She kind of slayed it though. She kind of slayed. But it is incredibly embarrassing. Because it's obvious. It's so obvious. If someone's like, oh, I'm super into BTS, so she cosplays as the BTS boy. Boys! The BTS boys. All that's doing is, one, letting him know how embarrassing you are. And that it's all for him. But also, two, making him very sexually confused. That's another thing as well. Oh my god, chat, but what if he likes boys? And she's trying to like convert him back a little bit. That's so funny. That's so funny. In school, I had a crush on someone who liked boys. So I started dressing a bit more masculine. I would put my hair back every day. It did not work. It was never gonna work. Show us photos. No. It did not work, chat. It did not work. I was full ponytail. I got into, it's not baseball. It's not a softball. Rounders. I got into rounders. I tried. I dropped my voice. I wore cargo trousers. To be fair, I had cargo trousers anyway. I clipped back the front hair bits. See, that would have made sense, right? But I couldn't do it. I couldn't clip back the front hair bits. I was traumatized to leave them out. I always have these and I always will. They're just there now. They're to let you know. They're signifiers. You dropped your voice. I did. I did drop my voice. What's wrong with cargo pants? Nothing's wrong with cargo pants. Cargo pants are great. I love them. In high school, I liked this girl who liked attractive people. So I stayed the exact same and did not become attractive. And she did not end up liking me. Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Change nothing. And things will change. Oh, ouch. What's your type? Hot people? Who doesn't like attractive people? Yeah, they sound boring. You're better off without them. That's boring. Oh, who do you like? People I'm attracted to. Duh. That sounds boring. So you can do better. So there you go. Don't be with boring people. I can never be normal. You know, like the girl in the TikTok we just watched. Anyway, here's another one. This one, I think, of all of them, made me cringe the most. I think this is the most... Yeah, this is the last one on my list. This is the most... This one hurt me. You got this, chat. You got this. Buckle in. When my crush said she loved Pitch Perfect, so I sent her this.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, poor thing. The timing is weeks off. It wasn't even good. I'm afraid this would work for me. Oh, there you go. If my crush sent me a video doing this, it would definitely work for me. Ah, okay, see, this is the thing. If your crush sent this to you, if someone you liked, if someone I liked did anything, it would work for me. Anything at all. If he just breathed in a certain way, I'd be like blue mint. You know what I'm saying? That's not what this is. How does someone respond to this? That's such a good point. Imagine someone sent you this. How do you reply? Like, oh, okay. I seem to get crushes on almost exclusively lesbians. I am not their target demographic. You need just like a really butch bi girl is what you need. Have you considered a butch bi girl? I don't know where to find one. Those are rare. They are rare, and they're also like, why date men? It doesn't make any sense. Sorry, boys. Sorry to all the men in chat. If you had a choice, I'm sorry. Yeah, the climbing gym. If you had a choice, why would you date men? I don't know. Up to you. I might be wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, climbing gym might be the place, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly. Or rafting. Swimmers. I feel like swimmers are quite butch in general. Most men are ugly. Oh, you're going for that whole chop man epidemic thing. I really enjoyed that video. I obviously don't agree with that. It's ridiculous. But the person who made it was so fucking funny. They, as in, no, they're the worst. They're the worst. Do you remember? I can't remember the name of the account. But basically, they were doing mass to mass things that don't even exist. He was the person who was like, the birth rate is falling because women are being nice to each other, which is raising their self-esteem so that people want to sleep with more attractive people. But it means the boys who aren't attractive don't get to sleep with anyone. And that's why our entire population is dying out. That's that guy. He's connecting dots that don't go together. He was fun, but he made lots of graphs, which I appreciate. Everyone I know who does bouldering is either diagnosed or peer-reviewed. Peer-reviewed? What does that mean? You're a peer-reviewed lesbian. Like, you don't think you're a lesbian, but other people know better. Homath was the name. Yes, Homath. God, I love that account. He's the worst. He's gonna burn in hell, but I love the account. Oh, autistic. Not lesbian, autistic. People who do bouldering are autistic. To be fair, I have one friend who's super into bouldering and he is autistic. He has Asperger's. Yeah. So. There you go. I don't know. Evidence. It's evidence. I'm undiagnosed and I resent these accusations. I love how you say I'm undiagnosed, I'm not autistic. I saw Homath once and I couldn't get over the drawings. The drawings are so good. They're amazing. Okay, and sometimes it's not you having a crush on your therapist. It's your therapist having a crush on you, which is very good news. Very good news for Kendra if you saw the psychiatrist lady.
I've had crushes on my clients, not that I would act on it,
She's
but
the
feelings
therapist.
where they came in and I'm like, wow, they're really my type physically, or they have a job that I really respect, or she's really beautiful. Like I look at that and then I check myself and I say, okay, note for after session, let's go in and do the work. And then when I check out mentally of session and check back in, I'm like, what do I think it was off the cuff about that? So this goes, yeah, you could have a crush on your therapist. We could also have feelings of whatever for you. There's affiliative feelings of care and warmth that there's clients I've had that I'm like, I would totally be friends with them if I had met them in real life.
Oh, absolutely.
And then I check back into, but that's because I know more about them than they know about me. There's a level of give and take, but it's still focused on them.
Yeah.
And there's a codependent piece, I think, really small, sometimes really big in all therapists, where we not get off on, but like we thrive and love helping others. There's a part
We
of us,
do.
there's
There's
no
a
true
you
altruism.
have
I understand that she's being honest, but I don't think that she should be honest about this. I think she should be lying. I think this is the one of those instances where she should be lying about stuff. Why? You don't want your client to know that you could have a crush on them. Imagine this is your therapist and you've seen them on this podcast. You don't want to know that that's a possibility. I think it's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. She could get in so much trouble for this. That's so weird. And that's so gross. Doctors aren't robots. Okay, imagine it's your gynecologist. Imagine you go in for a pelvic exam and the dude is taking samples and he's just like, yeah, I've had crush on clients all the time. Like, stop it. No, don't say that. Keep it to yourself. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. If you're talking about this, it should be to another therapist in therapy. I think so. Not publicly on the internet. Maybe. Therapists have feelings also. Yes, and they should shut the fuck up about them. To the public. To the public. Do you know, this is the same thing as like, okay, imagine you're a professor and going on the internet and being like, oh yeah, I've had crushes on my students all the time. I understand that you would have crushes on your students. That's fine. Totally fine. I understand that you're a human person and with human being. I understand that everyone is an adult in that situation. But don't say that on the internet, bro. Do you want to get fired? What is wrong with you? What is wrong? If therapist falls in love with patient, therapist should stop the therapy. Yes, yes. To be fair, that's not what she's saying though. She's saying I have a crush on someone. And then I'll like sort it out of therapy and make sure like I stop feeling that way. But you can't just switch it off. Like a light switch, say go, you know, you can't just turn it off. It takes, there's something called crush decay, which I'm going to tell you about. It takes time. I don't even want my doctors to be human. They should be superhuman in my mind, infallible. Exactly. I want my therapist to be a beacon of mental stability. I want my doctors to be completely infallible, like robots, never made a mistake in their life. That's what I want. That's what I need to have trust in that industry. I understand that they're not like that. I understand that they're people. They have rich lives. I don't, as a patient, don't want to know about it. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to watch a podcast with you on where you say you've had crushes on your clients. It's so weird. Wait, am I wrong here? Do you guys not agree with me? Do you not agree with me? Tell me why. Am I wrong? My surgeon shouldn't even know what the shakes are. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you go in for surgery and he's not hungover in the moment, like he's completely fine in the moment. But if your doctor, your surgeon, is talking about a night a month ago where he went and got blackout drunk and was totally wasted and was rolling down the hills. Like, we do that too. You're a person. You had the night off. Enjoy. Agree. Enjoy. Fantastic. I don't want to know about it as your client. I don't want to know that you go and you get blackout drunk and you roll down hills as my surgeon. What you want isn't real. They're just people too. I know. But that's the air that you should put on. I'm pretty confident. That's what professionalism is, don't you think? Don't you think? It's like, okay, it's like this. Your teacher is a sexual being. Oh, let's again assume everyone's over the age of 18, professor. They're a sexual being. If they're married, they be having sex, probably. Does that mean that you should go into a lesson one day and tell them the details of the rumpy dumpy? No. To your eyes, they're a sexless being. You know they do have sex, but you don't want to hear about it. They're a sexless husk of a person that basically doesn't. You don't want to hear about the junk out of the trunk. Put the junk back in the trunk. You know what I mean? Exactly. It's like seeing your teacher, when you're a kid, seeing your teacher outside of school. You ever seen that? Where you see your teacher in the supermarket? Put them back in the building. You know what I'm saying? My psychiatrist hits on me. Get a new one, bro. You okay? Get a new one. Professionalism doesn't exist in my industry. Oh, fashion. Everyone's having sex with everyone. Do you know I've heard that? I have heard that, actually. Yeah. As long as the surgeon isn't blackout drunk doing the surgery, I don't care. Okay. Who wants their surgeon to be relatable as they're about to cut you open? See, that's how I agree. That's what I feel like too. I don't want to relate to my surgeon. I don't want to see them as a human being. I want to see them as someone who's like Superman. As in someone who's not going to make a mistake. Like, I don't want to hear about your emotions and your breakups and your mistakes that you've made. I don't want to think that you could possibly make mistakes. I want to see you as Iron God who's gonna be completely perfect. That's what I was meaning by it. There are some professions where you don't get to be human on the job. On the job, exactly. I really do think that. And I think being a therapist is one of those things. You can't go into therapy and start chatting about all of your problems. I mean, I guess you can, if someone's relating something to you and they feel uncomfortable, whatever it is, you can be like, do you know what? That's a normal feeling. I felt like that myself. And then you could lightly potentially touch on something if you wanted to, but you don't want to sit in therapy and be like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. And you don't want to go on a podcast and am I wrong?
I've had crushes on
Okay,
my
what do you
clients.
think? Tell
Not
me what
that I
you
would
think.
Act on it, but feelings where they came in and I'm like, wow, they're really my type physically, or they have a job that I really respect, or she's really beautiful. Like I look at that and then I check myself and I say, okay, note for after session, let's go in and do the work. And then when I check out mentally of session and check back in, I'm like, what do I think it was off the cuff about that? So this goes, yeah, you could have a crush on your therapist. We could also have feelings of whatever for you. There's affiliative feelings of care and warmth that there's clients I've had that I'm like, I would totally be friends with them if I had met them in real life.
Oh, absolutely.
And then I check back into, but that's because I know more about them than they know about me. There's a level of give and take, but it's still focused on.
This isn't real life though, it's a podcast. So I see what you're saying, but I kind of feel like if you're a therapist, you're always a therapist. Does that make sense? You're not always on the job, obviously.
And there's a codependent piece, I think.
God, that keeps happening with TikTok and I don't know why. But you are kind of always on the job. It's like, this is harder to contextualize because I think as a streamer, you can kind of basically say and do whatever the fuck that you want. But when I'm not streaming, I'm still a streamer. If I go to a party and I make really inappropriate jokes and do really inappropriate things, not illegal or anything, but if I go to a party and I start, I don't know, going on supreme political rants about stuff I wouldn't talk about on stream, and someone films that and puts it on the internet, that's damaging, or it might not be, I don't know, that's damaging for my streaming job. You see? The clients can see this. Her boss can see this. Her colleagues can see this. This is public. It's the same sort of thing, like, okay, the people at the Coldplay concert, right? The CEO and the HR, they're just people. They're just people. People have feelings. People fall in love. Oh, who cares if they're at a Coldplay concert. They're not at work. He's not a CEO right now. She's not a head of HR right now. Why should it matter? It does matter. They got fired. It does. You're kind of always that thing, even if you're not on the job. There's your professional life and there's your personal life. And if you're a therapist giving a podcast about your experiences being a therapist, that's your professional life. Regardless of whether or not you're with a client, that's your professional life. And as part of her professional life, she's talking about how she has crushes on clients. It's so weird. I hate it. It was the cheating, but that's personal, isn't it? Why should that matter? If it's separating the job and the human being. People make mistakes. Just human. No? But you can't blame her feeling that way. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, I completely empathize with what she's saying. I'm sure it's 100% true. And I think she's done absolutely nothing wrong. I think she's being very, very sensible as well to like do the work and work through it. I don't think she's done a single thing wrong here. I just think she should be talking to her friend, not a podcast. Not a podcast. Talk to your friend. Talk to your therapist. Talk to your family about it. Don't post it on the internet. Are you peer-reviewed autistic? So many times, including my best friend. Oh dear. Oh no. That's okay. Anyone can fall in love at a Coldplay gig. Honestly, they're the most romantic environments ever. It's so true. It wasn't even the CEO's fault. It wasn't even. No. No. Talk to anyone but the internet. The internet is forever. And you never know if something's going to go viral. You literally never know. Some things that I've posted get picked up and I did not expect them to get picked up. I did a stream where I did only up with eye tracking, just eye tracking. So I looked at different corners of the screen and that moved the character. It was a stupid little project that took about 5 minutes to build, but it was really fun. And that got picked up by Polygon, I think, or something. I was not expecting that. Now, if on that stream I had been talking about super political stuff or said really inappropriate stuff, you never know who's going to see it. You never know who I was going to get picked up. There are some shorts that I post. Some of them do very poorly, and some of them go viral, and sometimes I don't know why it's gone viral. And you never know. This has 20,000 likes, which means millions of views. I'm not sure how many views. Millions of views. This has gone viral. So now all her clients have seen it. Bah. It's an interesting topic. Being a licensed health professional puts so much responsibility on everything you do. You do kind of always... Yeah, you do always have to bear the responsibility of being that person constantly. Yeah. You're the figurehead of security? I don't know. The rush of endorphins realizing Coldplay have stopped playing is enough to delude anyone. What? It's them stopping playing that gets you. Oh yeah, she does look like a type of butch bi. I think she is a butch bi. There you go. Wait, who was looking for a butch bi girl? There you go. I would feel complimented if my therapist had a crush on me. What? Okay, you need therapy, but not with someone hot. You need therapy, but maybe with like a bot or something. It's not someone real. I would not feel complimented if my therapist had a crush on me. I would feel unsafe. I would feel very unsafe. I guess it would be validating. It would be quite validating to be like, yeah, the stuff that I'm talking about must not be that bad then. I can't be a terrible person if you still want to smash, I suppose. Is that it? Yeah, they know your inner world and they still think you're great. I guess that's nice. You need Elon's personal AI therapist. Do you think he has one? Or do you know he has one? That would be a fraction of a second where I'm like, oh, that's nice. And then, How does this end actually? I keep pausing it before the end.
Really small, sometimes really big, and all therapists where we not get off on, but like we thrive and love helping others. There's a part of us. There's no true altruism.
You have to have.
Yeah. We get something from
a
it.
service.
Yes.
Of like, we love to serve and see people grow. That is absolutely, that is
Best part of the job.
crux of our job.
That's nice. The Anime Girlfriend Simulator, the $200 a month Grok subscription. That's Elon Musk's personal AI therapist. The bearded guy finally said something. Well, it was a 1 minute clip. It was 70 seconds. She spoke for like 50 seconds. I think that's an okay amount of time to be speaking. Chat, you can talk for a couple minutes on a podcast, on your own podcast when there's only 2 people if you want. I don't think that's crazy. I have absolutely no qualms with her at all. Just with the concept. Could you ask out a therapist or client after you're all done? I really don't think so. I really don't think so. It at least needs to be led the other way around. Surely. If you want to get reported, maybe. Because all it'll do is make you think back. Like, oh, were you lusting after me the entire time? It has to be led the other way around. Like, I think if the client asks out the therapist after they're done, then I guess maybe. Otherwise, it's weird. Yeah, you need to like fully detach as well. It can't be on your last session as they're walking out the door. Maybe. You don't see the problem? You go off. Enjoy. A therapist having emotions for their client is a few steps away from a narcissistic dream. Ooh, you do also have to bear that in mind as well. If they have a savior complex. They like you because... They might like you because they're helping you. And then that's not very sincere. That's not very nice. There's lots of different reasons why you might like someone that are actually quite unhealthy. And that's very, very fun. So basically, on a previous stream, we talked about the woman who fell in love with her psychiatrist, right? You saw this. There's a 25-part story of a woman recounting how she fell in love with her psychiatrist, and basically he encouraged it, and he's a predator, and he's manipulating her. At no point does she give any inclination or evidence whatsoever that he actually did anything wrong, and she's absolutely batshit delusional, basically. Some people think she's lying, so I'll just stick that out there. Maybe it's just a story. I don't know. Either way, the person is real. The person she's talking about is real. People found him. She might get sued for defamation, like, for real. Because she calls him a predator and says that he's manipulating her and trying to get something from her. So they never actually do anything. Like, he doesn't even hug her or anything. Anyway, she's just completely delusional. She has an AI chatbot that tells her she's an oracle. She thinks she speaks to God. She hears voices and all of this stuff. And she thinks that the psychiatrist is in love with her because I don't even know. Yeah, Henry, the AI bot. And she's also an ADHD life coach, exactly, which is really freaking weird. Anyway, that's the girl. There's a couple updates to that story that I thought I would tell you about since we did that for an entire stream. So, she says, I fell in love with my psychiatrist for 4 years, and it took me that long to figure it out and get out of there. So that obviously is like, oh, you realized he was doing something wrong after 4 years, and you got yourself out. Not true. She actually stopped seeing him because her insurance fell through. So it cost her something like $187 a month to keep seeing him. And she didn't want to do that, especially since he wasn't, like, reciprocating her feelings, I guess. So that's why her insurance fell through. She also, because of this, and this kind of, like, again, goes back to the point I was making about this thing. She got fired from her yoga instructing job. In one of her shorts, she talks about how she was telling her yoga class about her psychiatrist that fell in love with her.
Session, let's go in and do the work. And then when I check out mentally of session and check...
And she got fired from that job. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, well, sad, but yeah, it makes sense that she got fired. That's actually insane that happened. Have you heard the theory that some therapists don't really help people so they can keep getting money from sessions? Oh gosh, I believe it. There are awful people in every industry. You just got to be careful. Wherever you look, left, right, and center, everywhere. Whoa, hey, Walrus, whoa. Too far. Too far. We don't need to be that mean. She's clearly, like, unwell. Okay? Listen, we talk about these people because it's interesting internet drama and they might be doing something wrong or they might be doing something that's a bit strange. And we like to talk about the psychology of why they're doing that thing and stuff like this. We don't need to, like, bully people. We're not bullying people. Okay? Be nice. Be nice. Okay. Whoa. Like, it's okay. It's alright. Ruben, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's a lot of nonsense in yours. Wait, what? In your what? In fashion or in therapy? Oh, is the fashion stereotype Is the fashion stereotype where like photographers will take advantage of young models? Is that a thing? Is that real, or is that just in like TV shows? It is? Oh my god. That is so bad. You've seen it. Hey, yeah, fashion photographer. By the way, hello, good morning is a fashion photographer. Answer. Have you done this? Is this you? It happens with movie directors too. Oh, I guess because it's a position of power. Which is step one. Step one of discovering if your feelings, or their feelings for you, I suppose, are completely inappropriate. Is there a power dynamic? If there is a power dynamic, probably yield. Probably stop. Full stop, probably. Hi, tissue. It's like a casting couch. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. So, therapistness. Being in love with your therapist is a very common thing, as I've shown you from the TikTok shorts and stuff like that. It apparently can go both ways, which freaks me out, and she should not be saying this on the internet. But apparently it can go both ways. Ew. Anyway, but falling in love with your therapist is a very, very common thing. And on that stream, where we were talking about the woman who was in love with a psychiatrist, she kept mentioning transference. So she was very aware that what was happening to her was transference. And yet, for some reason, that didn't make her, like, stop what she was doing. Anyway, she kept mentioning transference. What transference is, because we never actually got into it. What transference is, why have you slipped me money? Thank you. £20 for the first person who can say bamboozle. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Why did you give me this? IRL donation. Just like slipped under my desk. Bamboozle! IRL bits. Thank you. Hey, thank you for the £20. Thank you. Cleet is redeeming. Shut the fuck up. That's not a redeem that we have. IRL bits. It's bribery. It's bribery. Can I see? Can I? Wait, hold up. Sorry, I was just sexually assaulting him. 1 second. He gave me money. What was I supposed to do? So I'm joking. In Minecraft. Perry, what? What? Okay. Where did we get to? I keep getting distracted. Oh yeah, people fall in love with therapists. Blah, 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 blah. Transference. What is transference? What's transference? Transference is basically when you redirect unresolved feelings that you had for someone else or some kind of trauma that you had, usually in your childhood, blah, 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 onto someone else. So they become like a safe figure for you. Let's say you have daddy issues. Sexy daddy therapist. Right? Can you say that on stream? I can say whatever I want, Freya. Whatever I want. What are they gonna do? Fire me? I'm self-employed. They could ban me. Whatever. Yeah, it's like displacement. Exactly. I think we talked about this last time as well. I thought it's when you can walk through walls. Transference. Yeah, when you can walk through walls. It's basically the same thing. Yeah. She was admiring my hair. It's fine. I got a haircut. You did get a haircut and it looks very nice. Is that why you slipped me a 20? Wait, could you only pay with cash at the hairdressers? What is this, 2018? That's terrible. What? Wait, hold on. You paid with my card? Did you take out money with my card? How did you get my card? And you left on company time? Interns these days. Jesus. 2018? Yeah, like pre-COVID. Yeah. Because no one pays with cash anymore since COVID. So it's a reimbursement. That is despicable. That is actually despicable. Cletus cooking the books. I can't believe it. I have to take that out of my taxes now. That is why he went outside by himself, yes. To steal from me. You still pay with cash? Oh my god, Boomer over here. Can't believe it. That's so gross. I honestly think cash is so gross. From like a hygienic point of view, it's disgusting. That sounds like kind of a crazy perspective for me. Cash is gross. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so you have unresolved feelings, let's say you have daddy issues or something, and you redirect that onto someone else. It was coined by Freud in the 1900s. No one say the stream isn't educational. He called it Übertragung, or however you say that in German. Any Germans in chat? Übertragung. 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 We are learning to say
Übertragung. Übertragung.
Übertragung.
Übertragung.
Tragung. Uber trombone it is. Basically, yeah. Fuck it. I don't fucking know. Okay. Übertragung. Anyway, Freud said it was that in the 1900s, obviously, because that was when he lived. Anyway. And he basically thought that it was inevitable. Of course it's a Freudian thing, by the way. Of course it's a Freudian thing. Because it's falling in love with someone who didn't love you when you were a child, aka your parent. It's wanting to fuck your dad. It's the same sort of thing that Freud was all about. Same thing. Of course it's a Freudian principle. Now we know transference is not that. Because Freud was an insane weirdo pervert. So now we know that it's not like that, but we still use the word sometimes. I don't know if this is like an actual psychology term or if it's just something people say to describe something. No proof though. No, of course not. Freud never has any proof to anything he did. He didn't need proof. He just had confidence. I don't know. Can a therapist have reverse transference towards a patient? Yes. Checks notes. He made it up. Yeah. Which is why I don't know if it's like an actual term, like an actual written down term that people use and study in psychology, but it can be a good way of describing something. Does that make sense? A lot of words, especially words that, or terms that are used in therapy, are just because it's useful to describe something that way and not it actually being necessarily real. So a lot of these things you can reject and you can be like, actually, I don't think that makes sense for me or whatever. It doesn't have to be the truth because it's kind of just like a framework, fun, kooky thing to say anyway. He was also a cocaine addict. He was. I thought morphine as well. I might be thinking of Sherlock Holmes. Same time. Yeah, he was a cocaine addict and a weirdo pervert and a raging misogynist. And then he had his best friend Jung was Kooky Duke, who was also a massive stoner. Was it heroin? It was something. It was definitely something. Freud, the first bro scientist. So true. He's a modern day Redditor put into the 1800s. So true. So true. Oedipus, long before Freud. So his Oedipus complex is what he coined. The Oedipus complex. He named it after the Roman story Oedipus, who was someone who happened to fall in love with his mum or something like that. But the Oedipus complex, the psychological, quasi-psychological principle that everyone wants to fuck their parents, that was Freud. That's not what the myth says. Literally was, exactly. I saw that video I saw that video. It's okay. Listen, it's okay. It's all right. You don't know how he meant it. It's okay. Don't be disillusioned. Don't do that. It's like whenever I hear my friends talk about ghosts. But that's okay. It's okay. Why don't they do it then if they want to? Wait, have sex with your parents? Don't do that, alien. Is that what you mean? Don't do that. Consent is key. It doesn't necessarily go the other way around. Oh, but in terms of countertransference in therapy, it can just be like, honestly, it's just projecting any sort of unresolved shit onto other people, basically. In a romantic sort of fashion is transference. The difference between that and projection is like, I have feelings for you, so you must feel the same way back, right? You ever deluded yourself into thinking someone had a crush on you too? Crazy. Or, for example, I'm feeling really sad today, and you gave me you made me tea at the office, and it must be because you are feeling empathetic towards me, and therefore you love me. Projection. Now, if no one ever looked after you as a child, except your mother when you were sick, who made you lemon honey tea, and then the guy at the office makes you lemon honey tea, and you're like, oh my god, you're everything I was missing, I'm so in love with you. That could be transference, because it reminds you of childhood shit and trauma. Yay! Stalkers. Stalkers, same thing. Like I mentioned on the previous stream, stalkers, they sometimes, if it's a love stalker especially, they sometimes cling on to someone because they remind them of something unresolved from their childhood. Have you seen Baby Reindeer? It's that. Transference. Usually transference is about patient caregiver though, but not always. You can use, it's a made up principle anyway. You can use it however you want, but that's basically it. Yes. Now, the problem is that it's not actually real. It's not real love because it only really goes one way, right? It can feel like love because it's kind of like unconditional, at least with therapists. I think the reason people fall in love with therapists, it kind of makes a lot of sense. You can see why they would, right? I think it makes a lot of sense because it's this emotional intimacy from you telling them everything, but they still seem really mysterious because you don't know shit about them, because that's how therapy works. And it's always unconditional positive regard. Same reason why people fall in love with AI. So you can say anything and they'll be like, okay, let's talk about how that affects you. You know, they're not going to be like, oh my God, you're insane, get out. They're not going to do that. There's no rejection. You can idolize them because they're super calm and mature and they seem to have all the answers. So you can be like, wow, this is the perfect person. And you're vulnerable, but you're safe. Oh my God, I've said the worst possible shit and they don't hate me. Exactly. Unlike everyone else in my life. For example, they don't hate me. Have you fallen in love with AI? I'm posting a short about that soon. No. She was hot though. I got confused for a second. Oh no, they hate you. They just can't say it. Yep. Very true. If you're like, oh yeah, sometimes I torture animals for fun. They hate you. But they're trying to calm you down until they press the panic button under the desk. Wait, I grab my hair and shape them into horns? I do? Wait, when do I do that? How do I do that? I'll look out for it next time it happens. What? Imagine listening to someone make the same mistakes over and over and over again. Oh my God. I honestly, it would do my head in, I think. I don't know. I want to do therapy. I think that's where I'm headed. I think it'll be fun. No, I mean give therapy. That's where my career's headed, eventually. I think. So long as I don't get completely cancelled off the internet. I'm not a psychologist, no. If a woman laughs at every joke I make, I'd just be suspicious. My jokes are shit. That's how I knew a boy liked me, because I kept making jokes that were really bad and he just kept laughing. I call it flirting. Like when you laugh at a joke that's not funny. I call that flirting. And so now I make a joke that whenever I laugh at... If I laugh at one of Cleedum's jokes, for example, that's not funny, I say, I'm so sorry, I just flirted with you. Because they weren't funny, darling. they weren't. So... It's called good manners. I laugh at bad jokes because they're bad. Oh, it's like meta. Now, unfortunately, that person who made the bad joke will think that they're funny, but you're just laughing because you're laughing at them, basically, rather than with them. You're laughing at them. Flirting or being polite. Sometimes someone makes a joke and it's so bad that everyone goes quiet and no one laughs, and so I throw in a little chuckle just to make them feel better. Because I feel really bad. I love to avoid awkwardness. Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes I catch myself like laughing. It's not that it wasn't funny. It's that I catch myself laughing too much. Like an amount that doesn't even make sense for how funny the joke was. And that's flirting. And you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't flirt with anyone because that's against the Lord's way. That's sinful. But then they think they did a good joke, so it's a win-win. It's not a win-win. People who make shit jokes need to know they're making shit jokes so that they can improve. Otherwise, how will they learn? If they always think they're funny, they're just going to keep doing the same thing, and then you're going to have to listen to it all the time. You know, which is going to drive you insane and going to make them think that they're cool and they're not cool, which again is going to drive you insane even more. You're going to have to blah, 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 blah. And then eventually that's going to destroy relationships because you can't bloody listen to it anymore. You got to gentle parent them. That was funny. Maybe we could try this next time. You meta laugh. Jesus Christ. So it makes sense that people would fall in love with therapists. It makes sense that they would. Similarly, it makes sense that people would fall in love with colleagues. That's something we were talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever had a crush on a colleague. Have you heard of work wives? I can't stand the concept of a work wife. I can't stand it. You've not heard of a work wife? Basically, let's say you're married, but there's a woman in the office who you get along with so well that they're like the work version of your wife. And I have a story for you. I have a story. It pisses me off so much. I don't know what tone to do this with, actually. Oh, I know. We go creepy. So I met work wifey last Thursday at the Christmas party. She introduced herself as work wifey, and she called my husband work hubby, and told that to everyone. When she saw me, she just exclaimed, "Oh, we're like two totally different people. How weird is that?" Not weird at all, we don't know each other. No, I mean like because X and I get along so well. Like we like totally get each other and I have a lot in common with him. That's why he's my work hubby. I didn't know what a manic pixie dream girl was, but apparently she was one. And apparently it was something to brag about. I just found the whole thing very amusing, but on our way home, it wasn't very amusing anymore. I felt a little bit of ick watching my husband's profile, wondering what was going on in his head. He's told me about his new colleague that he got along with. He told me she was great at her job and that she was a gamer like him. I don't even know how to hold the joystick properly. Not even sure if it's called a joystick. Oh my god, am I a boomer? I know that they text a lot too, even on weekends. I never thought about that before now. I found myself sat on the toilet seat at 3:30 a.m. scrolling through his phone in total silence not to wake him up. She's very youthful and quirky, her words, not mine. She's very funny too, again, her words. She calls him hubs and hubby in every text, and in one text she warned him that men fell easily for her and that she just wanted to give him the heads up. I guess it's because she's a youthful, quirky, funny, manic pixie dream girl gamer. Her last text was from the same evening after we left the party. She wrote that she was pissed that he didn't say goodbye before leaving, and that I was a bit surprising to her because she didn't expect him to have that type. Oh my god, your wife is boring. I didn't expect that. I felt ashamed when I came to my senses, cowering over his phone and reading weird and very juvenile messages instead of being sound asleep besides my husband. That makes me feel safe, ? In our relationship. But I couldn't help but agree with manic wifey on some parts. Why is he continually engaging with her? He doesn't flirt back, nor does he initiate conversations, but he doesn't really shut her down. My husband can be stupid in not noticing flirting, but I feel that this is just beyond being stupid. Does he enjoy the attention? Or worse, does he reciprocate? In that case, she's not wrong in what is he doing with someone like me who's totally different from whatever's going on between them. Today I had my usual brunch with my mum, aunt, and sister-in-law. They said that I was the asshole for not nipping it in the bud. And by it, they meant the budding affair. I disagreed and tried to explain that I couldn't be in a relationship where I needed to stand guard or keep away temptations. I wanted a marriage where he's with me because he wants to be with me. And if he cheats, then he doesn't want to be with me. My mother was the one who got most upset and called me a moron and an asshole and said that this wasn't the mature thing to do. I need to tell my husband to end his friendship because if I didn't, then I let him cheat. What do you think, chat? Based? What would you do? It's his job to police his own shit. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to police it. I don't want to be like, no, you can't hang out with her. Because what about the next one then? It's just going to happen again. Then again, she's not a gamer. Work wife sounds better. No, chat, you don't want to be with someone who calls themselves a manic pixie dream girl. You don't want that. You don't. Listen to people when they talk. I learned this recently. People are very insecure and they brag a lot. And it's incredibly annoying. And don't fall for someone's bragging. If someone says, oh, I'm so like this, they're probably not. They probably suck. Oh, thank you. Is it? Let me check the chat. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I see. Got it. Fixed for next time. Thank you. Did I make up the story? No, it's Reddit. Teehee. It was a dramatic reenactment. You're so welcome. Yeah, okay, something that I recently found out that actually pissed me off so much. I now have a pet peeve. I didn't have this pet peeve. I have a pet peeve now. People who call themselves logical. Because I'm really logical. Oh, I'm a logical person. I'm so logical. You're probably not, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. 99% of the time, they're not. Will, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, good dramatic reading. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just, excuse me, I'm very logical. Oh, yeah? I find that so annoying. I don't know what it is because they'll follow that up with something ridiculous. Or they'll say, oh, I'm super logical. And then the next time I speak to them, they'll be being weird about something and talking really emotionally about something. And it's like, okay, but you're a logical person, yeah? It's the most, I'm the most rational person I know. How many people do you know? I'm not saying that you are, but anyway, who wants to buy a vacuum? I'm probably the most logical person here. Is that because you're a bot? Is that a bot joke? Some of the people I've met wholly insist that they're super logical are some of the most emotional reasoners I know. I think that's what it is. I think there are logical people, and I think you can say, I'm a logical person and be telling the truth. I'm 100% confident of that. It's just proportionally, likelihood-wise, people saying, I'm a logical person is just not at all a good indicator that they are. Same way people who are like, because I'm really empathetic. I'm an empath. Are usually the most selfish, like unaware of their surroundings assholes that ever exist. Anyone who calls themselves an empath, same thing as people saying I'm logical. I'm way more logical than anyone here, and I don't fucking say otherwise, else I'll get really angry. Don't anyone say otherwise, because maybe it's the tone and not the words. Maybe. I'm hyper rational. That's why I know penguins are evil. For instance, there's just one scenario that I'm thinking of. This person said, I'm super, super logical. And then got really offended that people thought they weren't from a science background. Or didn't assume that. And interestingly, the person who didn't assume they were from a science background didn't actually say anything that implied they weren't from a science background. They just thought that that's what they were implying and then got offended about it. Because they're insecure about how smart they are. Hence why they were saying, I'm super logical, to prove how smart they were. This all happened within 3 minutes. And it was very interesting to observe. Within like 3 minutes. It was, I'm logical. Oh, I read about this cool thing. I'm from a science background. That's what I'm talking about. Getting offended about something someone never even said, which is very reasonable, and I'm sure I do that constantly, but it's not a logical thing to do, is it? They actually meant they do mental gymnastics. They're really mentally flexible. They're cognitively flexible. I'm insecure about how peng I am. That's interesting. Is that why you keep saying how hot you are constantly all the time? We get it. If I'm wrong and I don't want to look dumb, I double down and then triple down. That is like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. That is literally the opposite. You're supposed to go, oh shit, you're right, I'm wrong. Interesting, tell me more about that. And then people will be like, huh, okay, this person's normal. If you're logical, is your entire existence governed by Boolean algebra? You have to assume that. See, there is someone I know that is completely, like, not completely, because we're all emotional creatures. Like, no one's completely logical. We are all incredibly emotional human beings. You think you're 100% logical, you're never emotional. You're wrong and you're stupid. Anyway, or repressed, or both. Anyway, but the most logical person I know, this is an evidence that he is actually the most logical person I know. It's ridiculous. I told you this story already, but I'm gonna tell you again because I can't get over it. I was telling him a story and I noticed that he was kind of like fading out. So I said, oh, just tell me if like you're not in the mood for this now, because I'll tell you later. Just say if you're not in the mood for this now. And he just stared at me. And then I was like, cool, no worries. And I stopped talking. And then he goes, wait, why'd you stop? And I got to the bottom of it, and basically, he was following lines of code, basically, is what happened. I said, let me know if you want me to stop. And he didn't want me to stop, so he didn't do anything. If want stop, say. Else, that's what he did. Such a fucking weirdo. That's logical. If you're not doing that, then you're not a logical person. That's where my bar is. He followed instructions. He followed instructions. Yeah, he like blinked one eye at a time. Exactly. But that's what I asked. That was the request, and he followed the request flawlessly. He did exactly as instructed. It was so silly. He was supposed to say, "Oh no, it's okay, carry on," but that wasn't in the instructions. So, malicious compliance, accidental malicious compliance. Oh my god. Damn those people with their stupid social cues. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you still don't know what a work wife is, this actually makes my blood boil. There's work husbands too, same thing. There are skits, chat, and it makes my blood boil.
Hey, let's play hooky. I told boss man you got hemorrhoids. Come on, I've got Coldplay tickets.
Ah, reference.
Let's make a pact. If I ever get fired, you'll quit too, and we'll start our own little corporate empire.
I can't. I have a family.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Crazy that my role here gives me access to everyone's home address, Mr. Blue Pajama Man.
How do you know I wear blue pajamas?
Shh. Meeting starting.
Fuming. Fuming. My wife said, oh yeah, I've seen that one, yeah. I had a work wife at my full first-time job. Will, you did? Did you have a wife at the time? Because, how dare you? This one, I've just captioned, annoying me. This one annoys me. Buckle in, you might get annoyed, but we can do this.
Oh my god, Matthew!
I love this girl.
Hi! Is this your girlfriend? Yes. Is it Lucy? That's it, yeah. Hi. I work with Matthew, like, I'm kind of his work wife. That's what everyone calls me. They call me his work wife. And he's my work husband. Lucy, it's so nice to finally meet you because he talks about you non-stop. I have to tell him to shut up. No, I'm single, yeah. Matthew's the only man in my life. No, seriously, it is. We've got a work night out in a few weeks. We're sat next to each other, Matthew. I made sure I did the seating plan. It's just so nice, you know, when you work in a boring office, have someone that you get on with. Like, I literally will finish
Thank you for
my
the
work
follow,
and I'll
Artorias.
go and sit on Matthew's desk. just speak to him for hours on end. Pick yourself up and I'll see you on Monday, Matthew. Don't forget, it's your turn to bring the biscuits. I keep bringing biscuits and he keeps eating them all. Why are you being so quiet, Matthew? I can never shut you up at work. I'll just chews my ear off. I have to say, Matthew, go away, I need to get some work done. But listen, Lucy, so nice to meet you. And you guys look so cute together.
Oh my god, I hate her so much. I love the TikToker. She's amazing. She just gets like this and she's fantastic. I hate the character so much. I love her jacket. I think her jacket is the one redeeming feature about this character. I love the cow print fleece. It's so cool. I love it so much. Oh my god. Work spouse divorce court coming this fall to Hulu. Is it for fuck's sake or for fuck's sakes? It's a work email, so it has to sound professional. You gotta get the grammar right. You have to. Matthew's about to sleep on the couch tonight. Yeah. Yeah, the thought of this is insane. She was married, your work wife. She was married, but other people called her your work wife. Oh my god. I would have shut that down because if her husband found out, you're getting punched in the face, bro. Is what's happening. You're gonna get absolutely decked. Did he find out? Because that's what I would do. I would do that. I'm sorry. Violence is not the answer. I would throw hands. If I'm at home all day doing my silly little streaming job, making my silly little TikTok videos, okay, all day, inside the mold house, and I find out that my partner's got a work wife, that everyone's like, oh my god, you might as well be dating because you get on so well. I'm throwing hands. I'm coming in. I know where the office is. I'm coming in to the office. I'm gonna put all my rings on. And I'm about to start tearing shit up. That's what's happening. We're work besties. Thank you very much. There you go. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. What if it's a work husband? That's okay. I'm stabbing necks. I'm going in there and I'm gonna grab all of the biros off of your desk. And yeah, I'm gonna start stabbing necks. That's what's happening in Minecraft. I would never do that. It's time to throw hands. Absolutely not. What if he says a little healthy competition is a good thing? That's when he gets punched. That's when they get punched. Work sex is home cheating. Yes! It doesn't matter when you do the sex, it's always cheating. It doesn't matter the venue, bro. Wait, really? Why? Oh my gosh. This one I've titled You're a Flower, and I don't remember why.
What's up, girl?
Oh, work husbands. Okay, imagine this is your girlfriend or your wife, and this is who's in the next cubicle.
Your weekend. What? He did what? He hurt. He didn't put his hands on you, did he? More. Tell me more. Oh, yeah? I can't stand to see somebody hurting you. You a flower, you gotta blossom.
Ah, your little flower, yeah, there it is.
Hungry? I'm gonna go get you something. You wanna come with me? Starbucks, macchiato, your favorite? I'm gonna be right back. Where you think you going, girl? You all right? You hungry? What you need?
The hand rub is diabolical.
Give me a paperwork for later. I'll finish it. Type it up. You know I got you, girl. Leave that.
Help! You gotta blossom, girl.
What you doing? What you doing? Come on, girl. You ain't gotta eat none of this. So look, he not cooking you meals. You're not bringing food to work. Come on, come here. Hey, let's go to my house for lunch.
My house.
You want some pasta? Some baked ziti? Come on.
He's breathing on me a lot.
Come on now. Come on, what you doing, man? Walk to your car and having somebody not open the door for you? Or your man, he must not do that for you, huh? He don't open the door for you? Girl, come on. Get your fine self in this car. Hey. I'm gonna see you at work tomorrow. Get a hug.
At this point, I'd call it harassment. I was all on board at the beginning. And now he's annoying me. Let me go home. Let me eat my food. I want my pasta salad in the fridge. You know what I mean? She takes his breath away. Hi, Maya. How are you doing? What's up? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's why he's breathless all the time. It's because he's sprinting down the corridor to make sure he gets to the door before you so he can open it. Whew.
Real quick. All right.
It went from 0 to Predator. I was so on board. I was so on board at the beginning. He was like, oh, I can't believe he talked to you that way. You're a flower girl. You deserve to blossom. That's what we all want. That's what we all want. Really quickly it went annoying.
Oh, girl.
That's not how friendships works. He's not a friend. He's a work husband. He's a work husband. That's what it is. Okay, are you ready for a story time? I had to fight tooth and nail to find the full version of this. Okay, because only half of it's on TikTok and the other half keeps getting taken off because of music copyright stuff. I fought tooth and nail to find the full version of this story. You're so welcome. I had to go to the same guy's different social media account. That was like at least 3 clicks and 2 searches. The things I do for this stream.
One of the reasons I'm never getting married is because I saw my coworker beat her work husband's wife out her wig, then wore it to work the next day. One thing that call centers taught me is it doesn't matter where on the totem pole you are. You can be a regular employee or you can be a manager. You getting fucked.
Wait. So the coworker beat the work husband's wife out of her wig. So the coworker threw hands against her colleague's real wife because they're coworkers. What's on his head? It's dreads. Have you never seen dreads before? They look amazing. He dyed them blue. They're so cool. Wait, thank you for explaining. What?
Single, married, doesn't matter how much money you have, or it doesn't matter. None of that matters, okay? You're getting your cheeks obliterated. The day I found this
I don't know what the
out,
tavern
I
is, but
started
it's
getting
kind of
suspicious
cool.
of my coworker Terry. Terry worked in the same cubicle as me. He worked behind me. We take 15-minute breaks on the floor. You only allow 15-minute breaks, and then you get a 30-minute lunch. Terry would always have an hour breaks and would come back and still have a job. It used to piss me off because I would be 2 minutes late for my break and I'd get a write-up. The thing about call centers is
Fucking
it's
Terry.
actually high school for adults. So drama, rumors get spread. If you have a secret, it's not going to be a secret for long. So eventually I found out that Terry was smashing the floor manager, Patricia. I remember when I found
Oh my
this
god, they were
information, I was
actually having an
confused. I was
affair.
like, nigga, ain't Terry married? I'm my business, not my cup of tea. I like my tea drama free, so I went back to doing my job. One day the floor decides, it's Terry's birthday, right? So the floor decides as a unit, we're gonna hold a party for Terry outside of work hours, which is crazy to me because I don't even fuck with y'all. Like, they said there's gonna be free food, so I ended up coming. So the floor manager, Patricia, puts us all in a group chat, and I guess she got information from Terry's friends or whatever. She adds Terry's real wife into the group chat.
Thank you,
for the
11, for
surprise
the
party.
prime.
She's cool with it. They're all making plans and stuff. We end up setting it up at like this lounge / bowling alley or some shit. I don't know. On the day of the surprise party,
Okay,
one of the
surprise
friends
party.
is supposed to go get Terry, bring Terry to the party. Friend ends up bailing last minute, not coming to the party, so everybody's at the lounge. Nobody can go get Terry. It's like
Oh
a
my God.
45-minute drive to go get him, then come back to the lounge. We're not doing that. So Patricia, who's on that side of the city, says, "Hey, don't worry about it. I'm running late. I'll just grab Terry." Comes to the
No.
party. Wife says, "No."
So there's a party happening. Patricia and Terry have a work wife, work husband thing going on, which I assume the wife knows about. But what the wife doesn't know is that they're having an affair, a like actual affair, having sex. Now it's a surprise party. They're going to go get Terry, the married guy who's the work husband, and everyone's there, and it's really far away, so someone needs to go and get him. And Patricia's like, "Oh, I'll go get him," and the wife's like, "No, you fucking won't." Great Grand Easy, thanks for the follow.
No, don't worry. It's okay. I'll Uber him. One thing I forgot to mention was there's like a theme of the party where everybody was supposed to dress up like kind of casual, and that Terry was gonna dress up in something fancy, and so was the wife.
Oh.
And it was supposed to be in like black. Nobody was supposed to wear black.
It was colors only casual. And Terry and his real married legal wife were gonna be fancy in black. Can you guess what Patricia, work wife, did? What a bitch. What a bitch. I don't even need to, I don't even want to hear him say it. Oh no, I don't even want to hear him say it.
Right. The whole thing was weird. They were supposed to be like royalty or something. We were supposed to be like commerce. I don't know. Listen, I'm only here for food, okay? Bro, it's like an hour. The people trying to reach Terry, can't reach Terry's phone. Everybody trying to call Patricia. Patricia not responding. Someone comes in and says, "Hey, Patricia and Terry just pulled up." The wife bolts outside, bro. She's running up, cussing, approaching the car, right? Terry gets out. He has like his dress suit on, right? Like his slick, black, like tuxedo shit looking fly, right? Patricia gets out the other side, bro. She has this long black dress with a slit in it with a crown on, bro.
She has a crown on?
Runs right up to Patricia, and you think she's gonna like yell or like at least hit her, bro. She does a fucking front kick and kicks Patricia in the fucking chest. I was like, what the fuck kind of karate kid shit, bro? She does like taekwondo or some Pilates bullshit on the weekends. I don't fucking know. Patricia goes flying to the ground.
Yes!
Bro. Heels come off. Terry comes around and
Yes!
tries to grab his wife before she like pounces on Patricia. She's like, get off me. Where'd you get that suit from? Why are you in the car with this bitch? He's like, baby, chill. She can't pick me up. She got me the suit. Wrong move, bro. He got the same kick right to the chest, bro. Like, bro, who'd you marry? You just got a wife just come outside kicking bitches? Like, cheating is one thing, but cheating knowing your wife can also beat your ass is crazy to me, bro. That's an insane thing to do. Now Terry trying to like grab her and calm her down.
Terry.
Everybody's running from the building to the parking lot. One of my coworkers looks at me and says, "Yo, Avery, you a big guy. You gotta come help break it up." I'm like, I ain't lie, bro. I ain't come for all that.
He's not getting involved.
Tell me how Patricia gets up, right? She doesn't run up and punch the wife. She doesn't come kick. She doesn't even pull hair, bro. She runs up and full clotheslines this bitch, bro, on some WWE shit. Wife does a full somersault, bro. Like, I'm talking about some movie shit. Full somersault. Wig flies off, dog. Like, I couldn't, bro. Shit was crazy, bro. They shut the whole building down, bro. The whole time this is going on, I'm thinking, how did she know where Terry stayed? Like, you feel me? Like, she ain't asked for her address. Like I said before, call centers are like high school, bro. So, you know, the next day at work was crazy, bro. Like, I went in early. I went to work early, bro. I had to hear this bullshit. And
He went in early.
I know, Patricia walks in on the floor, bro, with the wife's wig on, flaunting it. It was blonde. Like, bro. But yeah, tell me how I got fired because I didn't want to help break up the fight.
He got fired? Oh my god. No, I believe him. There's a rawness. There's a rawness in that story. I believe that it's true. I think he may have oversold the fighting. But I believe him completely. Good on her, I guess, for fly kicking bitches. Got fired because he went to a party because he wanted free food. That is the only reason ever to go to a work party. There is no other reason to go to a work party than for food. They're terrible. They're terrible. It's the only reason I went to any work Christmas parties. Well, free drinks. They gave you so many free drinks. I just went and I had all of them. My old boss got into tons of drama for sleeping with employees. Every single work party, there was someone touching up someone. Every single one. Workplaces are awful. They're awful. It's so political, and he's right. It's just school. It's just school for adults. He had a wife. Yeah. Well, he's a CEO. And he had a stupid name, and he cycles. So of course he's a raging. Like, there's no other way. You just have to be at that point. Hey, sorry about the cycling jab. Cycling's fun. It's totally fun. It's a more efficient way of travel. So enjoy. I went to a work party and there was no food, save for about 10 minutes. Right? Exactly. And it was not just sleeping with them. There were love triangles, and he fired the other person. Tell me more. Wow. Wow. So he liked someone. Someone else liked that same person, and so he fired his competitor? Yes. They were both sleeping with the lady. Who's this bitch? What? Wait, I know who this is. She has a history, doesn't she? At a previous company. She has a tendency to get promotions through alternative means. I remember. Previous jobs as well. Yeah. The workplace was full of club sluts. Literally. Oh, I remember this. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. Woo! Was she in HR? She wasn't in HR, was she? Just these HR women, you know, just doing things all the time. I feel like if you have a job in HR, you also have a talent for drama. Not necessarily being involved in the drama or causing the drama, but at least, you know, savoring it. She was in talent acquisition. I bet she was. HR, that's what I said. HR, same thing. That's a part of it, right? Perry, did you fire Clear's competitor? Yeah, I used to have 2 interns. But she was hotter than me, so she had to go. Longer eyelashes, you get it. You understand. Can we stop calling people whores? Can we stop? This has become a thing, this stream, and I don't know why. I don't know where it's come from. Club Sluts is a reference to a pickup artist video that we watched on a previous stream. That's why it's funny. It's Club Sluts TM. Okay? Can we stop calling people whores? Please? I'm sorry. It's okay. Whore's a fun word. It is a very fun word, but it's only fun if you use it in a fun way. Club sluts is fine, TM. Yeah. Let the people have sex. Let the people have sex. There is nothing wrong with sleeping with your boss to get ahead. That's not true. It's very wrong, actually. Very wrong. Really bad. Don't do that. But they're the 8s, 9s, and 10s only, exclusively. If your head of talent acquisition is an 8, 9, or 10, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do except acquire her talent? You get me? Hee. Exactly. HR only hires 8, 9s, and 10s. It's like a sorority house. Same thing. Tone, please. So inappropriate. So inappropriate. Work wives. Work husbands. It makes me sick. It actually does. I never had to worry about that though when my partner had a real job. I never had to worry about that because he's an engineer. So, what, women? It's just a bunch of nerds. Just a bunch of skinny nerds running around. Like, it's fine. So I didn't worry about it. Although, okay, there was one time when my heart started going. Okay. There was one time I was going to a Christmas work party and Cleedum said, okay, before you go, there's something you should know. I don't want you to get jealous. I'm just going to tell you about them. But there's a new colleague. I can't remember exactly how this conversation went, so I'm embellishing a little bit. There's a new colleague. And I was like, okay, first of all, saying I don't want you to get jealous, why would you assume I would? Why would you assume? That's a weird start to a sentence. I wouldn't have been jealous, but now I am, automatically. Now I'm not jealous. I'm just going to change my shoes. Fly kicking shoes. Okay, hold on 1 second. What? Yeah, there's a new colleague in the office. I just want to tell you about them so you don't get surprised. So I, whatever. And I was like, okay. And he goes, yeah, they're kind of, they're short and brunette. And I'm like, and they're our age, and they're quite hot, and they have a PhD. And I'm like, And the PhD thing as well really got to me, because who doesn't have a PhD? Me, I don't have a PhD. Am I insecure about it? Of course not. Why would I be insecure? Why would I be insecure about not having a PhD? Short, blue-eyed, big-eyed, long eyelash, brunette, PhD, hot person. And so I get to this Christmas party, and Cleedum points them out to me. And he's right about all of those things. Gabriel, he was a very hot man. Very, very hot brunette man. And I was like, oh my God, thank God. Oh, he would have been in so much trouble. He would have been in so much trouble. I was ready to fly kick bitches. Like, I really was. But he didn't tell me that. I went in, and it was just before we went in. I was fuming. I wasn't fuming about her existing. Although, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm a girl's girl. I wouldn't do that. But I was fuming that he felt the need to tell me about her. Like, that's weird, right? That's weird, because does that mean you were keeping it from me beforehand? Why would you feel the need to tell me about her? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what's going on there? I don't get it. From a like psychological perspective, I don't understand what the vibe is there. You felt the need to tell me about her this moment, but not before this moment. What's going on, buddy? But it's fine. It was a good joke, yeah. He risked his life for that joke. He really did. He really did. I'm from London. I had a shiv in my pocket. Like, I was... Cleedum has a death wish. I'm just mad. I'm still mad about the prospect of it. Paper, thank you so much for the 13 months. Woo, thank you. It was rough. That's also not the first time he's done that to me. But usually they're different flavors of things. I'm gonna have to get him back one day. I'm self-employed. How? I don't see anyone ever. So I shanked him. Anyway, just London things. Raiden, thanks for the prime. Thank you. He did. He risked his life for that joke. It's so true. Oh, guys. Okay. So I told you there are different ways of having crushes on people. They're inappropriate. Work wives are another one. Don't get me started. But having a crush on your therapist, for example, all of that stuff, very, very inappropriate. There are really lots of reasons why you might have crushes on someone, and actually your brain is doing something that doesn't necessarily mean you actually have feelings for them. So there's transference, like I told you about. There's projection. Thinking they like you back when you like them, or it's very confusing and very complicated other things. But there's also other stuff. Sometimes you like people because you're just afraid of being alone. Sometimes you like people because you're addicted to how they make you feel. So they'll just compliment you a lot and you're like, oh yeah, keeping that energy around, but you don't really like them back properly. And stuff like that. There's loads of things that you could be experiencing that isn't true, real feelings. So I made a flow diagram. This actually took me ages. I made a flow chart. It took me so long They're actually really, I thought they were easy to make, flowcharts. They're actually really hard to make. So here it is. Enjoy. It's not great. It's supposed to be just slightly helpful. It's not color-coded. It's not color-coded. It took me a really long time because it's actually very complicated making flowcharts. I had to have a table with yes/no structures and I had to color-code the table and it took me hours. But here it is. So there are lots of different reasons why you might have feelings for someone. All of those reasons are wrong. And you should yield because feelings are icky and gross. Alex, say hi, how are you doing? So here it is. Here it is. Question 1, and you can ask yourself this. Question 1, is there a power dynamic? Let's say that it's for a colleague, right? Is there a power dynamic? No. Did your feelings start during or due to a stressful crisis? No. Are your feelings extremely and unusually intense? No. Do they shower you with compliments and make you feel good? No. Are you forced together often? E.G. Work, group, friends? Yes. Proximity. You only like them because you spend ages with them. Tee. Which usually means that when you leave the thing, you probably don't think about them anymore. Love is not real. Totally. Okay, give me another scenario. Give me another scenario. Oh, your therapist. Your therapist. Is there a power dynamic? Yes. Do they remind you of a feeling that you used to have of support and comfort? Yes. It's transference. Let's say they don't. Do you have real concrete evidence that they feel the same way? No, you're projecting. Let's say you do have real concrete evidence that they feel the same way. Yes, I do. Are you forced together often? E.G. Work, group, friends? No. They're just afraid of being alone. You get it? Do you like my graph? Can we download for future reference? I'll put it on the Discord. I will. I'll stick it in general. You're so welcome. That's my graph. Does anyone want to give me a circumstance and I'll diagnose what's wrong with you? What's an inappropriate crush that you've had? And you can answer these questions. Teacher, falling in love with a teacher. Is there a power dynamic? Yes. Do they remind you of a feeling you used to have of comfort and support? Probably, because it's a daddy mummy issues thing, right? It's transference. Leave them alone. Scenario, a genuine crush. No, those aren't real. There's something wrong with you. Feelings are gross and icky, and you should stop. Okay, with a streamer, is there a power dynamic? Yes. Do they remind you of a feeling you used to have of support and comfort? Probably not. Do they have do you have real concrete evidence they feel the same way? No, you're projecting, streamers. GG. So. Enjoy. You know? I'll put it on the Discord. I just did. I literally just did as I was talking. Enjoy. Good flowchart, but love is a real thing too. Nope. Love is a lie. Oh, your hairdresser. You leave my hairdresser alone. Is there a power dynamic? Well, he does hold scissors. I don't know. Is there a power dynamic? I'm going to say no, there isn't. Did your feelings start during / due to a stressful crisis? Well, I guess cutting your hair is quite stressful. Giga, thanks for the follow. I guess no. Are your feelings extremely and unusually intense? No. Do they shower with you compliments and make you feel good? Yes! No, he tells me my hair is shit. He always tells me my hair is shit. Constantly. But then he says, wow, your hair's so nice afterwards. So I guess so. Fine, no. Are you forced together often? Yes. Because he's my hairdresser. Proximity! Amazing flowchart, thank you. What kind of hairstylist is that? He sits me down and I take out my hair and I go, oh my god, it's so much worse than I remember. And he goes, yeah. It's okay, he's Japanese. I think it's like a thing. My hairdresser gives me compliments. The thing that I usually hear when I go to hairdressers is, wow, your hair's so lovely and so thick. You're so lucky. Not my current hairdresser, no. No, he doesn't say that, no. He goes, wow, it's so thick. Do you brush it? Oh no. He nags. Okay, give me another one. One more. What's another scenario that you could have? It's nagging. I fixed it, don't worry, babe. Literally. A random person in a grocery store. What? Your tax accountant. That's very specific. A nurse who likes a patient. Okay. Is there a power dynamic? Yes. Oh, wait, but that implies that it goes around the other way. Actually, I want to go to this side. We never go to this side. Give me one where there's no power dynamic. Another woman, a random woman in a grocery store. Okay. Is there a power dynamic? No. Did your feelings start during or due to a stressful crisis? No. Are your feelings extremely and unusually intense? No. Do they shower you with compliments and make you feel good? No. Are you forced together often? You don't cheat at work group friends? No. You're just afraid of being alone. So. Okay, real love. Bollocks. I imagine the barista that you've seen for 2 seconds would also be the same conclusion. So. There it is. Is there any way to beat this flowchart? No, it's honest. You always end up doing something else. If you did start having feelings due to a stressful crisis, like you bonded it during a hurricane or something, it would just be situational chemistry, not actual real feelings. If your feelings were extremely unusually for you intense, it would be a novelty high. So you like them because it's like unusual and ooh, bad boy on a motorcycle. If they did shower you with compliments and make you feel good, then it would be validation addiction. So you like them because they're nice to you and you like how that makes you feel. They raise your self-esteem. We're assuming a bunch of things for this chart to work. Is it inappropriate is what we're assuming. One, is it inappropriate? And the other thing we're assuming is, do you have low self-esteem? Those are 2 things that we're assuming for this chart to work. Assuming that those 2 things are true. Here's a flowchart to help you help explain your feelings. You're welcome. You can have that forever. It's on the Discord. You can put it on your wall. You can color it in if you like. What situation would result in real feelings? That doesn't exist. Love is a lie. There is no love. I'm gonna send this to my crush. You can draw a path and highlight the one that's right. Weed buddy. Oh, that would be situational. There you go. Love isn't a lie. Shut up. Shh, shh, shh. Swallow your truth juice. Oh, speaking of. Love is a lie and life is meaningless. Do crushes go away though? It's not all hopeless. So there is something on the interweb nets, or actually just like in life, and it's called crush decay. And people have made graphs. I know they have made graphs. No, we're gonna have to make our own graph. But basically, usually what happens is when you have a crush on someone, okay, it can feel like it. Usually, in my experience, although I'm casting my mind's eye way back, so this is a while ago. But in my experience, usually something has to happen, right, for your crush to go away. Like you have to get the ick for something, or you know, you have to get bored of it. Or they disillusion you by being sucky. One time I had a crush on a boy in school and then he turned out to be really boring. So. If love is a lie, then nobody here actually loves anything. Shh, shh, shh. Don't think about it too much. Yeah, or maybe they're married and you realize how weird that is again and you're like, actually, I don't want to get involved. You realize it'll never work. You slowly lose it. I did not know, and apparently this is true. I did not know that actually that hope is not lost and they do actually go in with time. I kind of thought that things always went to a head or something changed. But actually, there's a lot going on. And there's ways to speed up crush decay. So you can get rid of those nasty feelings as quick as you want. Isn't that fun? Those disgusting, disgusting feelings. Okay, so stage 1. Here are the stages of crush formation and crush decay. You're so welcome. We're getting all sciencey up in here. Stage 1. You have a spark. I'm going to do a little flame emoji. Yeah. Fire. Oh god, it looks terrible. Flame emoji. Stage 1. The spark. For whatever reason, and you can refer to the flow chart as to which reason that is. For whatever reason, you have decided that this person you're now getting a bit obsessed with. Right? Everything they do is wonderful or charming. You're getting a dopamine surge from going into them. You fantasize about them and you mentally cast them into your future. Like, oh, but what if the CEO left his wife and fell for me? You know? How cool would be that? You're super excited every time they text you back or whatever it is, and you're like, oh my god, this person text me back. Oh, my chiropractor gave me his home phone number and said if I need anything, he can call me. Wow, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? And then you go, what I call, oh, actually, not what I call, what is called the fantasy loop. This is a cloud for imagination. This is the fantasy loop. Basically, you start imagining them into everything. They could be the one. You rationalize all the reasons why they're perfect for you. You build these imaginary scenarios where you're having these dramatic moments and your first kiss and your confessions of love and all of your dates. Every single thing they do is a sign that they like you back when really it could just be neutral or something. And you're cycling. It's a cycle because everything they do feeds into the loop. And the more you loop, the more you do to encourage them to do, which feeds back into the loop. The more you loop, the worse and worse and worse the crush gets. So you want to cut the loop as short as you possibly can. You want to, they call it distracting. Well, it's not called. Distract yourself, basically. If you catch yourself in a fantasy, you go, no! And you do something else. You go on dates with other people. You make friends with other things. You distract yourself with video games because video games will never let you down and they'll never break your heart unless it's like Destiny or something. But anyway, moving on. They'll never do that. So yeah, intentionally disrupting the fantasy. Oh, by the way, exclamation mark asterisk. I'm not qualified to give you advice. Disrupt the fantasy. No, ixnay on the M now. I'm not going to think about this person anymore. But something that people do that's wrong is they will avoid them completely, the person. Don't do that either. Because then you make like a big deal of them in your head, right? You make a really big deal of them like, oh, I can't see them ever again. Oh, I've got to ignore them. I've got to block them on Instagram or whatever it is. And it just makes a really big deal out of them. And then all of a sudden you're like obsessed with them even more. Just be normal. Be normal. See them a normal amount. But cut out the fantasy part of it. That's how you speed up the decay. Stage 3! The crack. Bow, bow, bow. The crack. I don't know what to draw for this. I kind of want to draw a bum hole. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do like a crack in a, like an orb or something. Does that make sense? Do it. The crack. Imagine there's like a plum. That's like a plumber's asshole. Yeah, exactly. Basically, this is when the illusion starts breaking, and it will happen. Do you know why? Because fantasy is not reality. With all of these crushes these crushes stuff, and all of the reasons why you might have them, again, refer to the flowchart that I made. You don't actually know the person. You don't actually know anything about them, really. Because you're too busy fantasizing about them or like yapping about yourself or whatever it is. You don't actually know them. People aren't perfect. There's going to be stuff about them that you don't like. That's true for everyone. Even if you did go on dates with someone and you were actually in relationships with someone and seeing them and things like that, and you did actually have real genuine feelings for someone, even if you did, there's still going to be things you don't like about them. They're not going to be perfect. If you are fantasizing about them, that illusion is going to get shattered. They might be married, and you might realize how fucked that is, that you're still there. They might actually not have feelings for you. I feel like a big part of crushes is imagining them feeling the same way, or imagining feeling like you're special somehow. And then, so let's say they get a girlfriend, or they talk to someone else the same way that they just talk to you. That illusion gets a bit shattered, right? You might have awkward moments. They might be a bit boring. You might have a conversation that kind of falls flat. They might give you a red flag. They might start making misogynistic jokes. And you're like, oh. You know. So it's a bit wobbly. It's a bit wobbly. You're still hopeful, though, and making excuses for it. But it's a bit wobbly. And then finally... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, there's way more. Oh, yeah, okay. So, now you're trying to patch it up. I'm going to draw a plaster. You're trying to patch up the crack. Thank you for the follow, Jumber. You're trying to patch up the crack. So you rationalize everything they're doing. So they're not texting you back very much. They're just busy. They really do think you're special, though. They really do like you loads, but they're just busy. That's why they're not doing it. So it would be the same for anyone. Oh, they have a girlfriend? Yeah, but they're having problems. So it's not really the same. I'm special. Listen, true love doesn't know relationship boundaries. Like, it's true love. Of course, like, you know, they have to do something. Oh, they're red flags. They're not good enough for me. He never showers. Oh, he's kind of a Trump supporter. Oh, well, that's okay. I can fix him. He doesn't know any better, etc., etc., etc. So you start patching up that crack, but it doesn't really work. And you start going, instead of yes, please, mamacita, you go into more of a maybe, it's okay. I've dedicated a lot of time to this. I don't want to let it go, but also it's kind of like weird. And then it starts to fade. Finally, it starts to fade. I'm going to draw a little ghosty. It takes way too much energy to rationalize. It takes way too much energy to rationalize it. Things keep going, and then eventually you stop having the feelings. Usually what happens, especially if that person is really bad for you, you also get a period that I like to call the post-mortem, where you're like, oh good God, what was I thinking? Make this green. Death. The oh good God, what was I thinking moment. Oh good God, he's married. Oh good God, they're my CEO. Oh good God, he cycles. It's something you see a lot when people actually get together and then realize they don't like each other. Yeah. So people will have like fantasy crushes, and this is why proximity crushes are such a dangerous thing. Oh, and crushes that happen when you've gone through some like trauma together. So this didn't happen in terms of romance, but when I was in sixth form, it was like a really bad school trip. It was a choir trip. And one of my friends was cheating on his girlfriend with another person in the choir that we were supposed to be like, they were in our friendship group, and he was treating on this other girl, so I wanted to ignore him. There was another guy that was being really fucking annoying. There was another guy that was being really critical of everything, and it was just the worst time ever. I had no one to hang out with. So I eventually found this other girl and this other guy that were in my year and in the choir, but I never really hung out with them before. They were in the orchestra. I was in the choir, they were in the orchestra, so it was kind of like forbidden, you know what I'm saying? It's like Romeo and Juliet. I was in a choir, soprano 1, 3 solos, thank you very much. Anyway, and basically, this one time at band camp, and basically what happened is we kind of flocked together. And so me and these 3 other people, I honestly forgot who the third person was. I feel so bad. Anyway, me and these 3 other people in the orchestra who've never hung out before became best friends. It was only a couple days, this trip, but we became best friends, best time of my life, tight as fuck. Like, really seriously, because we were just bombarded and surrounded by all of this nonsense and cheating and yelling and screaming and crying and like all of these awful people doing awful things. And we just lumped together. It was beautiful. It was friends. It was fast friends. The problem is after the trip ended, it was summer, and one of the orchestra people were like, let's get together, let's get pizza, us 4, because we made such fast friends. And we go and we get pizza, and it is the most awkward thing ever because we don't have anything to talk about. The only thing we had in common was hating these people. And they weren't there anymore, and we were kind of over it. So there was nothing to talk about. And then I got to know them, and they were nice, but they weren't like my people. Kind of a little dull, maybe. And it was really weird. The illusion faded. Describe your people. White people. No, I'm joking. That was not what I was getting at. That was not even slightly what I was getting at. Not even slightly. Oh, orchestra people. Ugh, gross. Can you imagine? Imagine playing an instrument instead of the voice. Please don't clip that. Oh my fucking god. You assholes. You, God. God damn it. Yeah, and that's kind of thing. And this wasn't a romantic thing. This wasn't a crush or anything. But it was kind of the same stuff. I see it all the time. Where people who are like colleagues or something. Or people who are like, he's bad for me. Like, we don't agree on the same politics. And he's bad for me. But we just have this spark. And it's like enemies to lovers, right? Media has poisoned our minds. Enemies to lovers sort of thing. And they actually get together. And then it's just the worst time. It's just the worst time. They actually just don't get on. Or it was so forbidden and that was the hot thing. And now they can be together and it's like, we don't actually have anything in common. You're kind of dry. So, a friend of mine started dating this girl. And he was super, super into it. But I found out quite recently after they were together for like a year and started living together. I found out that I think the reason he was so into it is because every single one of his friends was saying, she's really weird. She's really weird. Why are you dating this girl? Like, I don't get it. Like, you can do better. I don't understand what's going on. Why would you date this weird person? And I think he liked that because it was like, oh no, it's forbidden. And they were living together for like a year or two. And then he kind of was just like, yeah, she's really weird. She's really weird. She's kind of boring and she just keeps baking, which was nice. But now we have too much cake all the time. And she just wants to be a housewife. And I don't want to be a housewife. And we go to the museums and she actually reads stuff. She actually learns. She wants to learn at a museum. And I just want to lick things. And I was like, oh, they broke up. They broke up because she burnt herself really badly and he didn't want to visit her in the hospital. And then he was like, okay, that's a sign. You can never have too much cake. Well, apparently you can. Apparently you can. She keeps leaving her heels in the foyer. She actually sounds great. No, she was really dry. She wanted to be a trad wife. Guys, stop! But cake, but too much cake. Too much cake. No, you can't have cake for every meal. Oh my god, do I even hear myself? Is there such a thing? But all she did was bake, chat. Chat, no, listen. No, chat, listen. All she did was bake. She didn't do anything else. She just baked. What's her number? No, chat, you're not getting it. All she did was bake. Banana bread. Stop! No, but she would bake and then she would brag about how she baked. And then he'd come home and then she'd be like, oh, I baked you this. And she'd be like, great. And then he'd be like, oh, what else did you do today? And she was like, no, I didn't do anything else. I just baked. And that was great. But it was every single day. And then he was like, oh, do you want to go to monster trucks with me? And she was like, no, I just feel like baking. Okay, cool. Do you want to go for a walk? No, I would rather bake. Oh, do you want to hang out, like talk philosophically? What's that? What's her number? I'll get it for you. She's probably single still. I don't know. She should open a cafe. She should. Yeah. Meanwhile, she's unclean. she leaves her like plasters in the shower. You know how you wear plasters on your toes and stuff so you don't get like, so you don't bleed when you wear shoes that don't fit you properly. It's just a girl thing. You get it. You get it. Yeah, you know. I wear really thick socks so that my ankles don't bleed. Anyway. My shoes are just trainers. They're just really shit quality. Okay. Anyway, she's unclean. She leaves her plasters in the shower. Okay. All she does is bake. All she wants to talk about is baking. She doesn't want to go outside or do anything fun. She doesn't game. She judges gamers. He wanted to bring his PlayStation into the new flat, and she said there was no room. Thank you. Okay. Red flag. Also, on their first date, she said, I don't really wear makeup. And I met her for the first time. Okay, this is my brother's girlfriend. I'm just gonna let it slip. Anyway, but I met her for the first time and I'm like 15. I just started getting into makeup. I see her, full face. Full fucking face. Not full face in a way that's like, oh, it's subtle. Like, it's no makeup, you can barely tell. Full face is in, like, fully done, like, completely, like me on stream, full face. Do you know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. I do it all the time. Love it. Fantastic. Slay. But she said she doesn't wear makeup. Ever. Full face. And I told him this. I was like, oh, really? Like, ever? And she goes, no, she doesn't wear makeup. And I'm like, she was today, though. Was it, like, a special occasion? And he goes, what do you mean she was today? Fucking boys. Anyway, what do you mean she was today? And I was like, yeah. Do you think girls are born with eyeliner? And he was like, what's eyeliner? And then I showed him. He was 18. It's okay. Slayers, thanks for the follow. Why would you lie about that? You're allowed to wear makeup. There's nothing wrong with wearing makeup. You don't have to lie about it. Just be like, yeah, look at my eyeliner today. Fleeky. And move on. Do kids still say fleek? Do they stay... Do you not just wake up looking that good? I don't. When I wake up, unfortunately, I'm splotchy. My blood doesn't equally distribute around my face. It's okay. I wash my face and then I give it a second and I'm even again. But I think my blood settles in different places. I think I might be dying. Oh, he also didn't like the fact that she didn't shower often. And she kept only using dry shampoo instead of actually washing her hair. And all she did was bake. Anyway, the point is, she was forbidden. I didn't mean to just bitch about his ex-girlfriend. This feels really wrong. I'm so sorry. She had lots of lovely qualities too. She was a lovely girl. They just weren't compatible. Mastrian, thanks for the follow. I didn't mean to just go on a rant about his ex. I'm sorry. Anyway. She was very pretty. She was gorgeous. Yeah, absolutely. With or without the makeup, she was gorgeous. Anyway, the whole point is that they weren't compatible. But she was forbidden. All of his friends say that she was really weird and why would you date her and what the hell, why would you do that? You know. And that's what he liked. Until they actually got together and then the illusion faded. And that's the point. And here's the cycle. 6 stages. You get a spark, you obsess about them, you fantasize about them in the loop. It's an endless cycle. Then something happens and something cracks. Usually that crack will always happen, by the way, unless you get together. Because you can only fantasize about someone for so long and then you're like, oh, why aren't we kissing? Why aren't we holding hands? Yeah, do you know what I mean? So there'll be some kind of crack. There'll be a reason why you're not together, right? And then you try and rationalize that, you patch it all up, but that takes a lot of energy out of you, so it starts to fade away and then it dies. And there doesn't have to be some big blow up. You don't have to get together and then realize you're awful for each other and break up. You don't have to get into a fist fight with their wife. You don't have to, like, you know, do lots of other things. Yeah, you don't have to cheat or make them cheat. You don't have to get a restraining order for it to fade crushes will fade depending on how serious it is. Like if you have a little crush on Mark Zuckerberg, for instance, just off the top of my head, that can fade within, they say, like 1 to 3 months. Here's some baseline numbers for you that I would take with a massive grain of salt, because who the fuck knows. If you've started obsessing about them and you're in the fantasy loop thing and you can't stop thinking about them all the time, then it might take a bit longer. But sometimes crushes can be super deep-seated, like that person who fell in love with their psychiatrist, and that's because it was, in their mind at least, intermittently reinforced. Wait, why'd you keep telling me to stop cheating? Who am I cheating on? What? You cheating, friend? What? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? What are you saying? Do you have to fight their 7 evil exes? That honestly would take it out of you. I don't know how Scott Pilgrim had the stamina to keep being in love with someone after fighting 7 of their exes. It did start to fizzle, didn't it? I don't remember how that film ended. Mark Zuckerberg is so pale, he just fades away naturally. Yeah. But sometimes, yeah, like the woman who was in love with a psychiatrist, she was obsessed with it because in her head there was intermittent reinforcement. Like he would give her little breadcrumbs, she said, which were not breadcrumbs at all. But anyway, and she would fantasize it about crazy amounts. And in her head there was progression as well, like a one session that was even more intense or something. You're talking to me? You talking to me? Literally. And yeah, that's why it can take longer. Sometimes it can take years, but it does fizzle. It does fizzle. And what the internet recommends is to go outside, talk to new people, new crushes, dates and stuff. And whatever. Avoid hope spikes. So like, oh my god, he does like me because he looked at me just then. Avoid that. Be normal. Go outside. Ew. It's okay. Any sort of obsession. Start a new video game or something. And don't do the loop. Don't do the loop. Avoid the loop. There you go. There you go. Now chat. I need to find a segue. Something. Justify having to fight 7 evil exes before you can date someone. You're just demonstrating your dedication and strong resolve. It's proof of your willingness to go the extra mile for love. So, something that can help you distract yourself from an inappropriate crush is to distract yourself with a game. Gaming and fun and socialization. Shall we do all of those things? For example, have you guys seen Jelly Car Worlds? I did it. Segue. Okay, now the fun part about Jelly Car Worlds, and everybody jump in the Discord as well. Fun thing about Jelly Car Worlds, I don't know if you've seen this game. There's a reason we're playing it. Oh, jeez. I'm not sponsored or anything. There's a reason why we're playing it. It's because you can put your own sound effects in it. So it's just like a little car. It's just this. It's just like a little car running around. But you can put your own sound effects on it. I saw a TikTok thing and I was like, I have to do that. And I thought it could be really fun. I'll do my own to begin with, but I thought it could be really fun is if on the Jelly Car Worlds channel, I'll put a hashtag to it. Go here if you wanna have your own sound effect. Should I at everyone? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Anyway, but what we can do is I can assign you a sound effect. And then you can bear the responsibility of having that sound effect. So let me just jump into it and I'll show you. I'll do mine to start with. But I thought it could be cool if you guys wanted to post your own. It has to be good though. It has to be like that. You have to try. It can't just be me. You have to actually try. So basically, you go into the sounds, and usually the car engine, for example, is like this. But you can record your own. Isn't that amazing? Best decision ever, right? The Discord invite is broken. It is? Oh shit. Let me change that. Let me make a new invite. I hadn't invited anyone to this Discord in such a long time because it was supposed to be just automatic. Does it work for you guys? Server guide. How do I invite people to a Discord server? There we go. I guess I must have updated. Okay, let me change the thingy. Incoming! New link to join the Discord. That should work now. Exclamation mark Discord should work. Hopefully. Yeah. Enjoy. Opportunist, thank you for the follow. Hi YouTube, Alex. Interestingly, that's a different one to the one that I found, but cool. Whatever works, whatever works. And you can make your own, and I thought it would be fun. Let me show you first, like, just the game. And then you can see what we're doing. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, Alex, for the gift sub. Thank you. And Panda, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the gift sub, Grace. But yeah, this is your car. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I actually am not sure. I'm actually not sure how to play. Wait, hold on. Let me grab a controller. That was not as intuitive as I thought it would be. Oh, found it! It's connecting. Can I make a sound for failing? Yes. It's connecting. It should not take that long. Oh shit, it's unplugged in. Thank you. You are a Perry fan. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see what things are and we can start assigning them. Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. So yeah, you have the car engine and then there's car impact. When it bashes into the road. When it picks up something, when it shrinks. The rocket sound. When you're out of bounds. You want the out of bounds sound? When your car brakes. When you collect a cube. When you go into a level. You get your synth out. That's dedication. Your horn. It's so long. When you unlock a new world. When you do your flip book transition. That's amazing. When you click back. Genuinely every single sound effect in this game, you can do your own. Checkpoint. When you get a checkpoint. When you reset it. Okay, so start thinking about what sounds you want. And we'll prescribe them. Who was the person who said that you wanted, when you die or something? Do you want car broken? It's called Jelly Car World. Maestro, thanks for the follow. Yeah, you want car broken? Okay. Dad bought car broken. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have added everyone. You guys have to be, it only makes sense if you're on stream. Okay. Let's go through it. Let's do my own. Oh, we can also put music on here. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the music for now. Oh my god, it's all. Okay. So we got car engine, normal, and fast. Okay, should we do our own? Okay, that's the right mic. Wait, no, I can do better. Oh, no. And we'll trim it down a little. Trim it. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Stop it now. Stop it. Okay, cool. Car engine fast. Is it a bit quiet? Yeah, the game's a bit quiet. My bad. No. Wait, go again. I like the initial. I'm gonna like just crop it here. If I crop it there. Oh, that's so annoying. It's actually quite tricky. It's actually. Perfect. Okay, car impact. That's when it hits something. What sound should it make when it hits something? That's good. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Big impact. Boom. I don't want to just like copy. I don't want to copy what they've done. I'm not going to listen to the next one. A car getting squished. Is that good? Is that good? I think that's good. Oh wait, shit, that's a good point. Can we even import files actually? Well, I can play it into the mic. It's okay. I can change the sources. There's a way around that. Okay, collect pickup. Bloop. Oh, it's when you literally when you pick up something. Okay. Your car growing. Is that? I want to be like, what's the sound? Yeah, like the Mario mushroom. I couldn't remember the sound of the Mario mushroom. Yeah. Yeah. And your car's shrinking. Ah, the balloon inflating. I think that's okay. Jerome, thank you for the follow. I think that's okay. And then the balloon deflating is just like, you know, right? It's too quiet. Yeah. Yeah, like that sort of thing. Okay, okay. Rocket sound. I can do a rocket sound. Can I? What sound does a rocket make? Okay, that's pretty good. Like a plane, like a plane. It's a little, it's a little, what's the word? Phlegmy. It's a little phlegmy. Yeah, it's a little hooked of me, but I'm allowing it. I'm accepting it. Sticky tires. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I don't know if that was quite right. I need to trim out my laugh. Like this. That's fucking perfect. I'm nailing this. It's so moist. Oh, you're sticky. You're sticky. That's why. It has to be. It has to be. Okay, for grappling. Because I'm imagining like you grab it and then you. But maybe the bing will be a separate noise. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What should it be? What should it be? I mean, no, everything has to be with my mouth. What if we have like no, that's not good. I want like a That's okay actually. I'll do that. I think that's quite good. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then when you release the grapple. Louder, louder, louder. Yeah, like a clinking detached sound. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. See? We're gonna be replacing some of these with your ones. Soon. Level start countdown. Oh, it's fucking perfect, man. Level complete. You did it! You did it! Wait, I want to add something to that. You did it! Yeah! You did it! Yeah! Level complete secret. Shh. You did it. Ooh. You did it. Ooh. You did it. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Gotta keep, because it's a secret. If your car's out of bounds. Womp womp. Womp womp. If your car is broken. Oh, that's their broken noise. I don't like their broken noise. If their car's broken, I don't know what that was. I don't drive. It's too sucky. I need like a the engine would be quiet if it's broken. True, but it's like it's breaking down. What's a breaking down sound? Oh, I kind of just want like just like things clattering. Okay, hold on, we can do this. I just kind of want like okay. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Boom. Sound effects. Call me a Foley artist. Oh no, I've whipped out the tools. It's gonna start getting serious. Okay, okay. If you inhale... Oh, I can just inhale. Don't really know what that means, but we'll find out. Collecting a jelly cube. Ding! No, I need to be higher. Moving object loop. Oh, I guess that's when an object is being moved, I suppose. No, help me, no, I don't want to die alone. Please stop moving me. Where are you taking me now? No, help me, no, I don't want to die alone. Please stop moving me. Where are you taking me now? No, help me. Yeah, perfect. Moving object stop. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ah, I'm having a great time. Collect customization item. I know. Ooh. Ooh. Object face in and out. Ooh. Like a portal. Have you done voice acting before? Shut the fuck up. But I kind of want to. Oh. I don't want to like pick one or the other. It needs to be like one that could work for both. Zoom. Zoom. Yeah. Perfect. 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 Tire change. Oh, that's so good. Object pop. Pop. Wait, I can do better. That's good. That's pretty good. That could be my tire change sound as well, actually. It was pretty good. What's a good I don't know what a tire change is. I think so. I've watched F1 once. Enter level door. Oh, I used to be really good at making the door creak sounds. No, wait. No. That wasn't it. How do I do it? No. I used to be really good. That's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. I'm trying to remember. Oh, there it is. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. That's the one. That's the one. A horn. Hopefully that's like on a loop. Flipbook transition. Kind of spat a little bit though. New world unlocked.
Oh, new. Scary.
Select user. Really? No. No, that's gonna get annoying because it will repeat too many times. Boop. I guess. Boop. Yeah, fuck it. Boop. Did we miss some? I feel like we missed some. No, we're good. Select, yeah, cancel back. Oh wait, no, user, not select user, that's just select. Okay, oh, this is important. This is gonna be like a big one. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. Shit, now it's working. It's working already. I'm gonna click this and it's gonna go boop. I love it. Okay, cancel back. Oh my god, I hate it so much. Pop-up menu open. The boop is freaking me out. Pop-up menu close. Oh. Because it's sad. Because I'm closing it. Swish. 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 Remove abilities. I don't think we're going to do custom levels, so we can leave those. Did we do all of them? Is that all of them? Oh my god, I think it is. Okay, I need to pee. I need to pee, but we'll be back and I'll play them and then I'll add your ones. I'll replace some of them with yours. I'm so sorry. Oh, the music. That's actually a really good point. That's a really good point about the music. Let me just change the title. And YouTube, you actually get your own thumbnail as well. You're so lucky. You say that every stream, but it's true. Congrats, YouTube. Okay. Should we do our own music? I don't know if we can actually. Use my playlist. Oh, I can just like no, I don't think we can put our own one. Okay, let's go. Should we go? Oh my goodness. Wait, what is the boom sound? Because I don't think I did that right. Because it's just kind of everywhere now. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. my Oh my god. It's way too loud. Oh my god, do you hear them? Oh no. Do you hear them? Do you hear them moving? Do you hear them? I thought it was when I was moving stuff. The music's way too loud, I agree. I'll turn up the sounds. Okay. They're just screaming, help me. Oh gosh, how do I? Yeah, there we go. Yay! Okay, we have to change. If someone in the Discord wants to take it, we have to change the like crashing noises. Because they're so annoying. They're so annoying. Okay, we have a couple. We have a couple sounds. Yeah, your own sounds only. Own sounds only. Nine Fox, is that your that's your jelly cube sound? Okay. Okay. Let's add them. Honestly, such a genius. Such a genius. I'm just gonna change these really quickly because they're awful. Current impact's more. Bonk. That's better. Current impact large. No, so bad, so bad. Bump. 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 Is that the same? Bump. Bump. I don't want it too loud. Bump. Bump. That was my car engine. That's good. That's good. That's great. Okay, I really like your jelly cube. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. We'll go to... Wait, can you hear that? I guess it's so quiet. Can you guys can't hear the in-game music, can you? Maybe you can. You tell me. Oh, you can? Interesting. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn it all off. And then we'll change the mic that it's looking for to your mic. And I'll play it. I hope this works. We'll find out. Your jelly cube picking up a cube. Cube pickup. Which one is that? Collect jelly cube. Okay. Okay, okay. And I want it to detect the main star. All right. There you go. There you go, 9 Fox. Okay, what else do we have? Okay. Wait, you want this clip? Notice me the motorist clip. Oh, Windows XP startup would be fun.
For the love of fuck, please stop.
That might be fun. We should do our own sounds though. Own sounds. If anyone wants to do their own sounds for anything. It doesn't have to be your voice. You can make your own sounds with Foley and stuff like that. But you let me know and we'll replace any of them. Let's keep playing. This is so fucking funny. Honestly, a genius made this. Waggle, 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 waggle. It could be an armpit. It could be whatever you want. Okay, let's go. That is so funny. Hi, New. I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. Oh, I'm a rocket ship. I'm a rocket ship. This is hard, actually. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah, look at him going. Perfect. Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. This is Jelly Car Worlds. Whoops. Ah! You did it! Yeah! You mean that remix? And then are you ready for my door opening sound? Womp womp. This is so fucking stupid! Is anyone gonna hire me for voice acting? Can you hire me for voice acting, please? You gotta move it. Yeah. Yeah, do it. Push it. Womp womp. Oh no, no, no. Oh. I'm about to get squished. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Terrible. It's you think it's terrible? It's not terrible. This is peak voice acting work. So does it want me to go back? Oh, now there's a ramp. I see. I'm something of a genius. Oh. Wow, would you look at that? Can you play this game with your mind? Maybe. It would be messy, but maybe. You did it! Yeah! I want to hear your jelly car sound. Oh. We haven't gotten to one yet. Holy fuck. I don't know what any of that means. You could turn it into a horror game. My horror games are so good. My sounds are so good, I mean. What do you mean? This is blasphemy. You're blaspheming. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, no. Woo! Oh, is that a jelly cube? There it is! Let's go! Oh gosh. Oh, you did it! Yeah! So you found some more for me? Oh god. Okay, okay. Oh, that's nice! Impact small. I like your impact sounds. How did you make these? That's so good. Did you make that with your face? Those are actually so good though. You made it with a synth. Oh my gosh, that's dedication. Okay, let's add him. I love that. I love that. Okay, let's change the car engine sound to, which one do I like? That's fun. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, yeah. I had to repeat it. Hopefully that's not too quiet. Let me just smack it way up, maybe. Block your ears. Nice. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like your impacts as well. Okay. Nice. Oh, it recorded my nose. It would be funny if they were just insulting you, actually. It would be funny if they were just insulting you. Idiot. Stupid. Watch the road. Yeah, if you make them louder, they're quite quiet. Thank you, though. Okay, Grace, what was yours for? What can we use this for? I really like that. What should we use that for? Chat, what should we use that for? Squish, maybe? Yeah. What have we currently got? I don't remember doing that. I think I blacked out when I made that noise. We can change collect pickup. Alright, you got some more. Did you just spank someone? You just spank someone? Is that what that is? I think we should use this one for collect pickup. I like that one the best. I wish there was a way we could change the audio. You did that with your mouth. You did? You did? Okay, everyone block your ears. It's gonna be loud. Nice. I'm trying to make it. I don't think we can make it that short. Nice. Okay. That wasn't me. But I am though. Oh, thank you. Let's replace my engine sound with your engine sound. Thank you, Andrew. It's so good. Jesus. All right, let's go. I do it that. Do we beat this one? No, I think that's the one we're on. No, we're on this one. I think I saved my laugh in that one. Your engine sound is so good. Oh, it's a jelly car. Oh no, I want it. We'll go back for it. Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, how can we get this? We're gonna do a big run up. Yeah! You built a synth specifically for engine sounds. Wow, so this is your shining moment then. It was all building up to this. Yeah. Come on! Oh, we're cooked. Very good, thank you. Get it! Duh. This is rough. You did it! Yeah! Alright, so that's Jellica. What do you think? Oops. I just really wanted to try that. I wanted to try that so badly. I'm happy that you... Oh god, it's still going. I'm happy that you let me. Thank you. That is hilarious. You did it! I think my favorite is the sound of the other things moving. I like the idea of living in a world where everything's in constant pain. Huh? We already do. Oh. Wow. Sorry about that. Motion equals pain. But I think I want to make everything animated. Okay, how I'm going to do it next time. I want to make everything I want to anthropomorphize everything. So the engine, I want it to be like, oh my god, this is torture, this is pain, please, why can't you turn me off, etc, etc, etc. But like in an engine-y way. And then I want to make hitting stuff be like, idiot, stupid, ow. No, ouch, it should be ouch. Ow, ow. Yes, that is how I'm going to do it. That is 100% how I'm doing it next time. The finish sound made me giggle. Thank you. Engine could be like a diehard athlete boy. In what regard? It sounds like a horror movie. Yeah, I want like existential dread to be the theme. You have ouch for a little one. Ow for a big one. And then, oh my god, my fucking chassis for like a, if you die. That's the engine braking. Like really pushing through the workout. Yeah. Yeah. The way, the depths of which we could go to with this are immense, and you don't even know. First said chassis. I don't know what that is. I was just pretending. I don't drive. I don't know cars. Is that a car thing? It's pronounced chassis. Oh. I don't... What is it? What? What's a chassis? It's a car thing. It's a... Yeah. Oh, it's the spine of the car. Oh, okay. It's the bodywork. All right. I don't drive either, but I used to be a mechanic. Interesting that they trust you with that. The spine. Instead of being like, oh my god, my fucking back, you're saying my chassis. Oh, chassis. Sorry. I get it. It has an S on the end, though, to be fair. Blame the French, not me. You can have a chassis for a computer? That's what the case is called. Interestingly. I don't think that it is. I don't think I've ever heard a single person in the world ever. Ever. Call it a chassis. Not once. Not one time. You need to get out more. Or maybe you guys need to get out more. Maybe a Top Gear boy has said it. There are so many Top Gear boys. So many. Have you heard the song? It's Paramore. It's called Crash Crash Crash. Because it's relevant to today. Guys, thank you so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. So TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And I post release, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time. Thank you so much. It's going to be really fun. I'm announcing a new thing, which is cool, but also it's going to be a special stream. It's an event stream. It's a special stream. Did you enjoy this well filter stream? It's going to be kind of like that. But not like that. It's a big one tomorrow. Come along, 4 p.m. Thank you so much. It's a big special one. And then we have movie night afterwards. Yes. I enjoyed your car sounds. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool. I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure I've never heard this song before. I thought that I would recognize it. and I really didn't. I really did not. I guess this one's also kind of about like having a crush on someone that you shouldn't. I guess. Same thing. Basically. Do you know this one? Oh wait, shit, I haven't started. We're gonna go to Harvey because he's very, very cool. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. That's the stream. I'll see you tomorrow for a special one, a special cool one with technology and AI and VR and shenanigans and me yelling at clankers. If you want to see me screaming and getting annoyed at clankers, tomorrow's the one to come to. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be in the kitchen. Oh, we need to check we can do that actually. But we're gonna be in the different room. I know. So, be super nice to Harvey. I think... Okay, I'm gonna do my best with the song. I don't really know it. That we've been together. The other one to hold you. Make you feel better. It's not a walk in the park to love each other. But when our fingers interlock, can't deny you're worth it. 'Cause after all this time, I'm still into you. She goes so high! Highs, but I'm into you. And baby, even on our worst nights, I'm into you. I can't, there's no way, I can't. This one takes practice, fucking Paramore.